Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Click to hide. Hello. How many hellos can I say? A lot of them. Still opening stuff. Yes. Just hope I have the thingy working. It's not showing. Now it is. And we wait. Never mind. No waiting. Dun-dun-dun. Gotta hide it and put it back again. I don't know why it happens. It just shows a little bit of something up there. I don't know why. But yeah. Hello, people. Hello. I don't know if anyone's watching or not, but whatever. Welcome back to more reading. I mean, it's gaming, but it's actually just reading, so yeah. Interactive book. Oh, and my phone is emitting sounds. That's, well, it's good. At least it tells me I was not muted. Okay, I'm gonna just check the stats. Looks horrible, but I don't think no actual frames were lost. It's telling me stuff is running terribly. Might be true. Hi Vincent, hello. How are you today? Good, I hope. Just gonna put myself a bit lower and a bit more here. Probably gonna sit in front of stuff, but who cares? I don't. Oh, you redeemed the hi, honey? Okay. We'll do it in a moment. Doing good. Me? Well, I'm doing good. I'm feeling a bit tired. Not sure why. Didn't even wake up early today, but I'm just a bit eh. But other than that, good. Thank you for asking. Also, let's see. Hi, honey. I think I'll just do it normally, because I don't think of any funny way to say it. No. So yeah. Hi, honey. How was your day? Good? Do you want a piece of cake? Do you want me to feed it to you? Will do. How's that? Glad you like it. It was a bit lazy, but you know, still fine. Great as always. Oh. You know, I always say I'll research stuff, but I never do. I should though. I should. Okay. Gonna disable the preview. And I guess let's start. Let's start Masons. Yay. Here we go again. You know what? Still. This game is quite long, isn't it? Well, if you want all the roots, yes. Yes, but this is like There's only 3 more. So Mason, Hayes, and then Graves. Then that's over. And plus we're speedrunning the first part until that second encounter in the basement. Yes. So it was a bit longer in the beginning, but since we're just speedrunning that first part, it's not that long. You know, last stream I was able to do one route in one stream, but it took me like 4 hours. So yeah, long, not so long, I don't know. I'm not really well versed in visual novels. Just played one before this one, yeah. Called Cupid. It was an interesting one. A bit messed up, but interesting. Nyahuru. Oh, speaking of Nyahurus, let me just, I forgot. Just jang. Nyahuru. Now we're on brand. Hustle Cat, Kylla Cat, yeah. Speedrunning. Come on. Okay, you're gonna die of cute. Oh, don't die though. Don't die. No. Well, this is basically just the standard Viroid ears, but I did touch up the texture a bit because I didn't like the white inside the ear, so I painted black. I need to ask you one more time to marry me, Kylla. Sumimasen, Vincent-sama. I cannot. I'm a one player. Solo player, yeah. Solo player, cannot. I cannot play multiplayer, no. Sumimasen. But thank you for asking. I'm actually I'm here about to sing, and since we actually didn't choose anything new, there's no reading until the basement scene. Yeah, I'll just have to sit next to you and watch you play then. I guess. If you want to be my guest, I'll serve you a piece of cake, yes. Do you like chocolate cake? Cheesecake, I love cheesecake. Or maybe some cookies? I really didn't have a really large amount of different cookies all my life, but I like the ones that have chocolate chips. Chocolate cake is great, yes. But there is a cake that's a chocolate cake. I think it's brigadeiro cake, something like that, but it's too sticky and I don't know, I don't like it. I like the chocolate cake, and if it has something to see, if it's layered, I like some different cream in between, maybe strawberries or just standard cream, because sometimes chocolate on top of chocolate doesn't actually go that well. Yeah, chocolate and strawberries, and just gonna choose whatever. Yes. Okay, ciphers. I speak the language of dance, yes. A penguin. On a scale, as an interviewer, I'll rate you a 1. Dracula's or teenage wolves. Today I'm feeling wolves. Just kidding with that last one. Entertain, yes. Now speeding. Speeding again. You know, if I keep feeling so tired, I might have to start drinking coffee. I don't want to though. Come on. Speed. Speed is key. I'm even using a different mouse. Come on. Oh yeah, man. Jeez. One day I'm going to interview someone like that just to fuck with him. Well, I don't know how that will help your company or your job, but sure. I just hope you don't get, reported or something like that for doing a poor job as an interviewer. Because like they might be like, oh, they were asking weird questions, like what type of shoes I like, what cake I like to eat in the morning. Oh no, I just blanked out. Just make sure it's someone you really don't want to hire. I mean, sometimes those that don't have the qualifications are the worst ones, because they know they don't have the qualifications, but if they know you are doing a poor job, maybe they'll go to the, how it's called, syndicate. Well, we have them here, and if they go there, you might get in trouble. Might. HR, human resources, could be so also, but I'm thinking of something outside of the company. Is there an HR outside of company? I don't know. I'm confused. I know it was a joke, but I'm weirdly. I go on weird tangents, I follow weird trains of thought. Yeah. Like a government thing? We got something like that. Yes, it's a type of government organization. It's not really part of the government, but it's funded by it, I think. I don't know. I can't explain something I don't fully understand. But sorry. Okay, just thought it was a cool shirt. Yes. I even forgot what pronouns I used this time. Was it she? Or was it he? Well, doesn't really matter. Finley is still cute at AF. Yes. I think the Finley route makes more sense in some ways. Because she's always there. Always. You're always close to Finley. The other ones are a bit more, require a bit more imagination. Not as cute as Kylla, of course. I don't know about that. She's really cute. She can turn into a real cat. At least for most of the game, she can. Okay, just taking a while to run through these. Okay. You seem really busy. Are you sure? Bet you're really busy. babysitting takes longer. I see. I still remember reading this, so I wasn't sure, a bit unsure, but yeah, I definitely came across this scene before. You know, I was thinking about doing some images to decorate my antlers on the other on the alternative suit of this model, yeah. And I'm not sure what to put on the ornaments. Should I just put my viewers on the little balls? Yeah, should I? Like in your case, Vincent, like a duck. Yeah. A duck ornament. Just a simple spheric one though. Spheric ball with a picture. I think it would be cute. Sounds fun. I'm gonna follow the Siamese one because I like his a bit more. Yeah, I'll have to get on with it. Yes, on with it. Have to do something. Yeah. The duck has to have George though. Well, I had in mind using like your profile picture. But I could do a scuff drawing of one. Maybe. I probably have to readjust my avatar's position in the VC face window because the antlers clip through the upper part. Yeah. Just ask and I can send a high-res version. Oh, okay. I had in mind to use the pictures of my regulars here. Yeah, and the people I usually talk to on here, and maybe sometimes on Twitter. By the way, how does this outfit look? I don't know if you've shown it. I did show it. Okay, wait a bit. Well, it can just run. Yes, run. Wait. I'll go disappear. Here's the other avatar thingy. You don't remember bear shoulder? You don't remember the bear shoulders? Shame. But yeah, this one is the one I showed on the thingy. Yeah. See? Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. And this is the Christmas one. Wait, Christmas one. The ears clip through. You know, I wanted to have some little booties, but I couldn't find any ones that were actually free, and I was too how do you say it? I didn't actually want to pay for ones because I did found some booties, really cute boots, yes, but and I did try to design ones like some UGG boots. By the way, on Wednesday I was wearing the cardigan, yes, the coat. Yeah, I can take it off. Okay. I think you were wearing the cardigan last time. That's why I don't remember you having bare shoulders. Yes, for the most part of it, I was wearing the coat. But today I'm not feeling like wearing it. So, no coat. No coat. Where is the sitting? Okay. The sitting one. There I am. The outfit looks very comfy and pretty, just like Kylla. Oh, thank you. I don't think it's just like, well, I am comfy. I try to be comfy. Pretty, I'm not sure, but comfy. Yeah, that was what I was going for. And plus, since I don't actually wear a lot of skirts in real life, I kind of wanted to have a skirt on this avatar. Yeah. Better yet, I don't think I ever not had a skirt. Maybe I should do one with pants, just to be different. Just to be different. Different flavor. The skirt is nice. Yes, it's nice, but I don't know. Oh, I forgot to put the thingies, the ears back on. I wonder if I can do it without opening the window. Let's see, did it show? Did it not show? The thingy stop. Oh, it did. Nice. Okay, speed. Speed is key. Move. Okay, what's the next option? Just on help Mason. Seem busy. Follow whichever cat. You are right. I mean, we don't see a lot of your full body anyway, so skirt or pants wouldn't make much difference for most of the time. I know. It's more like a I don't know how to explain it. I like the idea of it. I'm wearing a skirt, or I'm wearing pants. Yeah, I know I'm wearing them. You won't see them most of the time, so it doesn't make a difference for you. It's more for me. Yeah. Goddamn emails. Just showing in front of me. Go away, notification. Do you hate people? Leave him alone. Alone. Okay, I forgot to put the thingies, the zoomies back on. Go. Whenever I see this image, I wish for pancakes and donuts. Delicious donuts and pancakes. Come on. What a hassle. I know I say this every single time, but I need to say it again. I wish there was a button to skip to the next next interaction or new part. I just wish. Wish every single VN had that option. Every single one. Okay. Long, what a hassle. I better not. Do not steal a donut. Never steal. Never. Never steal. I like strawberry. Yes. You know, I like most flavors. I really like chocolate and strawberry. Okay, come on. Zoom. Zoom. Hypno zoom. Strawberry, huh? Yes. I think. Is this? I think this is new. This might be new. Well, I'll read it, at least from here. Wait. I like strawberry donuts the best, with pink frosting. Can I request those? Strawberry, huh? Not what I expected from you. Is that good? It's nothing. Oh, and with a chocolate drizzle? Haha, sure. And sprinkles. Sprinkles! I'm not really fond of sprinkles. They look good, but they taste like nothing. Sure. And don't get carried away. It's too much for one donut. Are you sure? I have some ideas that'll revolutionize the donut world. Ooh, the donut world. Now stop wasting time. It's busy out there. Right. Mason dumps the tray of plates in my hand and then shoos me out the kitchen. I bring the plates to their respective tables. I thought it was gonna do a wee wee. The music, yeah, do a wee wee, like a higher sound. Nope, dip. I'm getting really good at this wait stuff. Thank goodness you're back, Avery. We're so swamped. Yeah, this part I remember too. Dance very slowly to the music. Very slowly. Holy crap, Graves. Why do you have such a mess on the basement of your cafe? Get back to work. Now here's Finley again with sprinkles in her hair. One coffee coming right up. Do you want me to walk you home? Mason gives a sharp snort of a laugh. You think I'm gonna get chased or something? Stray dog's gonna come get me? No, I thought it'd be nice. We could talk and stuff. We're talking now. Guess so, huh? Well, where are you going? Do you live near? Here? You're here? Yeah. Don't we all? Yeah, haha. Haha. Is that all? Well, I guess so. Good night, Mason. Yeah. She could at least say good night. She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her? It looks like she's heading in the same direction as my apartment. I wonder if we're neighbors. Probably not. That's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running. It looks like Hayes is still doing the rest of the dishes, and I'm gonna skip this because you know I don't remember actually doing that scene with Mason, but yep, this one I definitely did. I think I did both of these ones, yes. Okay, what next? Help Hayes with the dishes. Yes. Let's go! You know the worst part about doing the dishes by hand? The cold food on your hands. It's like but you need to, yeah. You have to just grab it with your hand and put it on the garbage. Pew. Gross. Gross. And then you're washing stuff, so it's more or less clean, so it's just the texture and it's cold. Yeah. Gross. It's loading. Good. Gotta put this. Been doing this for days now. Still zooming. Also, that picture I posted on Twitter, like, what? How did I get so many likes on the picture? I just wanted to let you know that I had ears, but well, what? I can't. I don't know. Yeah. Go to the corner store. Yeah. I wonder if she makes the donuts on that store. Maybe she learned with the owner. I wish my ears had bones. Because they don't actually move, they just sit there. Like what? Cardboard? Yeah. They're solid. Now. Pace, go to stay put. Eh? I'm gonna stay here and finish this delicious coffee before I do anything. This is my day off after all. We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach me from the kitchen. Oh? Why, if it isn't the big boss himself, okay. I just nothing happens. Okay. Got it to go with the zoomies. I'm getting dizzy. Too much vibing. Too much vibing, young. Check out the basement, cause you always do. Always check out the basement. Only on grave routes you're allowed to not check out the basement. Yes. Maybe Grave is a hapless idiot. Well, he is a bit of an idiot. A bit. Just a small little bit. After all, according to the Landry route, he failed to see that that Landry did not have a curse on him. So yeah. Boy, this gives me the chills. You're reaching a bit. Creaking above me. Crap. Is Graves gonna catch me? Nah. He already caught you long ago. Now he left. I'm hearing things. I resume my hunt. Creak. Hello? No answer. Maybe it's my imagination. Creak. Okay, maybe it's not. I know someone's there. Creak. Are you gonna try to sneak up on me or something? I'm not gonna fall for that. You're so noisy. Oh, it's just you. Just me? Think something was gonna catch you? You can't blame me. It's creepy down here with all these specimens and things. I like it. Oh, right. Itchiness on my throat. Wait just a second while I drink more water. Okay, good. Kylla has not died yet due to coughing. Yeah, it's quiet. Quiet, yeah. So you come down here a lot? Of course. Supplies are down here. That's not what I meant. I know. She's being kind of chatty in her own way. I feel like this is the most we ever talked. You like all this collection stuff too? Yeah. Ever look through it? Well, only a little. Find anything good? Oh, just a book. It's kind of hard to explain what it's about, I guess. I feel kind of like she wouldn't believe me if I tried to explain it now. We just barely start talking and I'm gonna bust out the hey, I found a magic spell book? Yeah, not believable, no. Nah. Boring. Look around more. Wow, I didn't take you for the snooping type. Okay, Vincent. I'll be waiting. Ooh. What? Oh, thank you for the house, Vincent. Thank you. I guess you caught me doing exactly that though. She's just kind of staring now. I'm not sure what to do, so I kneel down by the curio and start rooting around. What kind of stuff did you find anyway? Here. I feel her kneel down right next to me. I'm not sure if she wants me to move over or something to give her space, but she doesn't seem to mind right now. Look. She reaches over me for a weird, lumpy looking rock. She rests her arm on my shoulder, then drops the rock in my hands. It's a cool rock. Turn it over. Oh, of course. Oh, it's a geode. Duh. Yeah. Out of the corner of my eye I can see. Is she smiling? She's smiling, just a little. Amethyst. It's really pretty. Do you like crystals? Who wouldn't? You're right. I used to collect quartz as a kid. Oh? I wouldn't have expected that. I wonder if she's into that whole healing crystal thing. Maybe she knows something about magic after all. Probably not. I'm not gonna ask, at least. Are you afraid? She'd look at me like I had 3 heads. You don't seem the type, that's all. I bet you'd look really cool with a quartz point necklace though. Quartz point necklace? I should keep that in mind. I wonder when her birthday is. Maybe. She gives my shoulder a light slap, then stands up. I'm going to back up. I'm going back up. Okay. Not to back up, but back up. Yeah. Oh, okay. You coming? Oh, sure. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Well, that was a bust. Mostly. It was kind of nice to talk to Mason, I guess. It feels good to be getting closer to everybody here. Sort of like I can finally have a social life. Well, sort of. I guess I'm still hanging out with a bunch of cats, one way or another. Back to the drawing table on this curse business, huh? I drift from person to person, helping everybody with what they're doing for a while. But eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with the cats. Okay, I'm gonna skip this. Skippy skip, skip. Skippy skip. Skippy skip, 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 skip. Exhume, Avery. Oh yeah, they're resting. Okay. Hello, Rust Witch. You're really creepy. There we go. Another cat. Cat. Yeah. Ta-da! Mer. Oh. I hope she doesn't kick me out of the kitchen first. Oh, this is the new part. Okay. There's something. Maybe I'm seeing things. Arcane. If he's gonna just leave us in the dark, I've gotta do something. It's time I finally talk to someone about magic. The book, the curse, everything. I hope she doesn't kick me out of the kitchen first. I feel like I'm intruding whenever I'm here. I'm never sure if it's Mason's aura, or if it's because cooking is the most mysterious magic of all. What if she doesn't believe me? What if she thinks I'm stupid? I don't think that's going to happen. I'm starting to figure out how to read her. I don't think she's that type of person. I hope. I don't know, it's hard to figure out without feedback, you know. She's warmed up to me, at least, I can tell that much. I don't know if she's taking pity on me because I can barely feed myself, or if... Well, never mind. No use speculating. Look at me standing here and gawking. I better not slack off. Or she'll be put outside, yes. You'll be put outside. I try to make myself look busy and... Oh, she's not even paying attention. You know, it's funny. Before I met Mason, I didn't know cooking could be so artistic. Watching her prepare meals is like a dance. Today's special is French toast with little cat shapes seared into the bread. I didn't know that it was a thing you could do, but here she is, making this adorable food as if she's been doing it since birth. Makes me want to learn to cook. Could I do that? Like, ever? She's a natural. I don't think I could ever learn like that. Catching flies. Mouth open, staring. Gonna catch flies. Oh, you're right. I guess she was paying attention. You come in here for something? Or should I charge admission for the show? Oh, sorry. If I'm bugging you, I can come back. This is about time, I mean. Didn't say I didn't like it. Oh. Don't mind the company. Don't mind the company now and again. She glances up and flashes me a... What? Is that? It is! A smile! Wow. Now what? Is this flirting? Is this flirting? Yeah. Oh, haha, thanks, I mean... Hold on, let me try that again. Smooth moves, Gray. Way to get thrown off by a mild, maybe flirt. So I wanted to ask you something, and talk about the cat curse. Talk while I work. Can't burn the toast? Oh, okay. So, you know, the cat curse and all. I'd hope so. You know, why would she believe in magic if she's turning into a cat, you know? They should all believe in magic at this point. And welcome back, Vincent! Hi! Welcome. Okay, I'd hope so. Right. So, I think I figured out how to break it. I figured that at least warrant a look, but she didn't even glance up. Is she excited or what? I mean, it's like I never turned into a cat, right? I think I reversed it before it could take hold. I could probably do the same for you. Nah. What? That's not what I expected. I didn't think she'd burst into tears, dance around the kitchen or something. But nah. Just nah. If you don't believe me, I believe you. Just don't need it. Bet the others will be thrilled. You what? Don't need it? What do you mean? I'm fine with being a cat. Doesn't cause me problems. So cool, you figured it out. Definitely not what I expected. What do you even say to that? I feel stupid. Like, even more than usual. I'm... okay. Okay. This is fine. Get your head in the game, Gray. We can do this. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. You want to be a cat forever? You will be stuck here for the rest of your life. First real job I've had. Not gonna throw that out. Hey, mine too. But I don't know, doesn't it bother you that you can't go anywhere or do anything? I go places. Where? Home? There's lots of stuff you can do besides work and sleep. You should be able to go shopping. Don't like shopping. See movies? Graves has DVDs. Go on dates? Oh, that's silence. She slaps together another piece of toast on the griddle, but I see that tick. Her mouth is twitching. That's a good sign, I think. Oh, she wants to go on dates. Oh. She pointedly flips the toast, letting the sizzle drown me out for a second. God, it smells good in here. Like vanilla and cinnamon. Delicious. Does she go home smelling like that? Would she smell like that if she wasn't a cat when she goes home? Or... okay, yeah, moving on. Won't you at least try? With me? I've got this magic manual at my place. We could look up how to break the curse and try it out. If you want, of course. Thought you said I couldn't date as a cat. Aw, crap. Oh, I mean, it's not a date. I mean, relax. This is a joke. Won't hurt to take a look. Really? But got some stuff to take care of. Give me your address. I'll come after. Okay, sure. Can I text it to you? Can't check my phone as a cat. Yeah, whoops. Let me find a paper and pen, but Finley can check her phone as a cat. Well, can she? I don't know, can she? I think she can. I'll be here all day. You're right. I won't rush then. I'll walk. Haha. I run away before I can make even more of an idiot of myself. Oh my god. Could I have been more awkward? Why do I turn into a blabbering idiot every time I see her? I thought I had a game. The only game I've got is Tiddlywinks? Tiddlywinks. I feel like I'm about to burst into shame flames. Wow, I know. Finley's just built different. Yes, She is different. That's for sure. But she's a fellow gamer. Yes. Of course she'd be superior. In the news today, trash heap of a 19-year-old kid opened her dumb mouth and then spontaneously combusted from awkwardness. I gotta get it together before anybody else sees me. Avery? Oh hell, no way, it's not Finley, but Reese is almost as bad. I busy myself with organizing the cat toys. The red one is larger than the yellow one, but this other red is shorter. If I arrange them by size, it'll be an ugly rainbow, but if I do it by size and color, it will... What? Avery? Are you ignoring me? What? Of course not. What is up? I wanted to see if you'd be willing to close today, but if you're going to pick up and put down the same toy over and over, I'll find someone more capable. No, it's fine, I was just testing its weight, you know, getting a feel for how the cats like it. What? Right. It passes the test. Good to go. Good to go. Unless, of course, you have plans. Of course not. Look at that smug mug. He knows full well what he's doing. Why is everybody here so nosy? Nosy. I resent that. I have plenty of plans, like, all the time. Same. I have a very healthy nightlife. Sure, same. Avery. Yeah, you do. Of course you do. But not often with other people, I imagine. Especially not co-workers. I knew it. He does know. Is he good at reading people? Or is my poker face that bad? Probably both. Gross. I'll have to call Landry for cleanup if you don't pick up that job. Though that's half the cleanup we'd have to do if things get messy with you and Mason. What? I don't know what you mean. Look, just a friendly word of a warning. Yeah. From a splendid assistant manager to his loyal employee. I heard you talking in the kitchen and be careful with her. And with yourself. What do you mean? She keeps such a distance that I don't know what happens if you two get close. That's all. It's just a hunch. Might be nothing. But I listen to hunches. Combustion, that's what's happening. Combustion. You're only worried about our only chef quitting. Sorry. First is a cough, then a sneeze. Sumimasen? I was about to mute the mic, but I wasn't. It was too fast. The sneeze was too fast. Okay, you're only worried about our only chef quitting. Thank you for the sneeze. You're welcome. Yes, you're welcome. That too. But I don't know. It's just a feeling, alright? I try to help and get put on the stand. I'm not gonna thank you for eavesdropping, dude. You're just finding excuses to be nosy. Well, you say that now, but someday, when you are older and more mature, you'll thank me. Was that a Graves impression? Are you trying to imitate Graves right now? What? No. Jeez, of course not. You are. You even copied his intonation. Oh my god, you're such a little kid. I am absolutely not. We're the same age, you and me. You can't call me a kid. God. All the more reason you shouldn't act like my dad, kid. Nobody should listen to me for advice, so they definitely shouldn't listen to you. I beg your pardon? Pardon? I'm definitely the more mature one here. I'm a manager for a reason. Haha, okay. I bet I could be just as good of a manager as you. And then ahem. The words die in our throats, and we freeze. We whip our heads towards the kitchen. Mason's there, hands on hips, staring at us like she can see our futures. You're real loud. Sorry. We'll be quiet. Quiet. She doesn't look mad. She looks amused, like she's trying to hide a smile. Maybe my mind's playing tricks. Maybe. Sorry, Mason. I'll discipline her properly. What? You were just as bad. Huh, don't be too tough. It's a real fragile one. She makes a noise. Is that a laugh? Then she disappears. Did Mason laugh at me or with me? Probably mostly at maybe both. Yeah, probably mostly at, yeah, maybe both, yeah. Point is, I never heard a laugh. Period. Reese looks as incredulous as I feel. I can feel his shocked gaze from here. You know what? It feels pretty cool to get special treatment from Mason. Now, who's got his jaw on the ground? Clean up on aisle Reese. You can't just steal my line. That's so uncreative. Like I care. Mason kinda sorta smiled at me, and she's gonna come over tonight. Reese can keep blabbing until the end of the shift, for all I care. I've got other things to think about. Boy, is it a long day, though. I divide my attention between checking the front and the back of the cafe. The front to see if Graves is still there, he isn't, and the back to see if Mason is still there. Of course she is, of course. It doesn't make time go any faster. No. I finally find a spare pen and paper to write my address for Mason. We have to hide all the pens so Ain doesn't shoot him up. Hunting for one, thankfully eats up some of my time. Oh, it's like a scavenger hunt. Gotta make this nice and easy to read. I spent a little extra time putting some flourishes on my handwriting so it's clear enough. Then I draw a map, then a few cats, and flowers and... Oh, I'm getting carried away. Yep. I shove the paper in my pocket and get back to work. Hopefully Reese and Landry didn't see me messing around. I bet they did. Aeons later, the sun gets to that point where it shines in the windows at that angle I hate. That means it's about time for Mason to head out. Sure enough, She's already out of her apron, and the pots and pans are all nicely stacked. Oh man, I should have been in here helping her clean instead of messing around with the doodles. Bonding opportunity missed. Hey Mason, I brought your directions, like you asked, you know. I remember like it was yesterday. Is that another joke? Haha. Okay, here you go. I hope you like it. Hope you like it. Just bury me alive. Yeah, bury me alive in a casket. Deep, deep into the ground. I handed her the paper, all neatly folded up into a triangle. Well, I tried to make it neat. It's kinda lumpy. Another smile plays across her face. As long as it doesn't get me lost, it's fine. Okay, good. I drew a map too, put my artistic skills to use. You know, just in case. Okay, so see you later then. Where are you going? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. See you. Yeah, okay. Bye. Bye. Then she puts the paper in her mouth. I mean, not eating it. She fits it between her teeth and waves farewell before she steps out the door. Why would she do that? I mean, she was gonna turn into a cat, dude. Of course she's... Where do you think she'll put the paper? She vanishes. I peek out after her. There's a scruffy orange cat with a lumpy paper triangle in its mouth. Oh. Makes sense. See? Yeah. Not like she has pockets. Indeed. I better get cleaned up and everything too, right? Right. Gotta get back and get ready to rumble. I rush through the closing tasks and mess up probably 75% of them. My head's way gone by now. I'm checked out. Poor Landry has to clean up after me. Eventually, he tells me to just head home. I think that's just because he knows it'll be faster to do it himself. Sorry, Landry. Yeah, sumimasen. 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 Me, sumimasen. I feel light on my feet going home. Maybe I should make dinner. I bet Mason would like that. Yes, make dinner, pick a salad. What would I make though? How does cooking even work? I think about it for the rest of the walk home. Meow. Meow. Damn, if I was gonna cook, I'd need to buy things to cook. There's gotta be something here. Anything. There's all these cans lying around, so I'm sure I'll find something edible eventually. Well, maybe cat food. He won't stop making that gross low purr meow as he waddles behind me. I shouldn't blame him. The only time I'm ever in the kitchen is to feed him, so it makes sense he'd assume. Tough luck, buddy. I'm on a mission. What did Aunt Wendy leave behind? Some pasta in funky shapes, I think those are spices. I recognize cinnamon and red pepper, but the rest are a mystery. Taste them. Taste them all. Canned veggies, not bad. I can work with this. Okay, this is definitely bad. Canned veggies really. In the fridge, mold. Woohoo! Well, it smells like I have yogurt now. Let me just take care of that. Man, what a mess. All these leftovers I don't remember ordering. This is turning into a stinky excavation. I hope this clears up before Mason gets here. I open some windows and spray some of Aunt Wendy's sickly sweet air freshener directly into the fridge. That should do it. No, it won't. It won't, Avery. No, it won't. When the dust settles, I review my finds. All I'm left with is some random crap. How am I supposed to make dinner out of this? Oh. This is why I don't like cooking. Mochi, this is too hard. You have it so easy, getting all your food in cans and bags. Well, you can get your food also in cans and bags, Avery. Not very healthy, but you can. You know, my favorite character is Mochi. He just does yeah. Sing, Avery, think. I brainstorm. I arrange the potential ingredients before me. Yeah, there's a meme hidden here. Yeah, a meme. That's actually younger than the game, but still, there's a meme. When it's all said and done, I've created a beautiful lopsided pyramid of cans and boxes. I hope it doesn't fall over. I hope to. I guess I should stick to pizza. Pizza, yeah. If I order some now, it'll get here before... What's that noise? Is that a cat scratching? I glare at Mochi, but he's sitting there like his usual dumb self. Must be something else. It gets louder. Avery. Oh crap, she's here. I thought she'd ring the doorbell, but of course she can't. Sorry, hold on a sec. I bound to the door, nearly tripping over a box of soda cans. Why didn't I clean it up on the way? I tried to look all nonchalant when I opened the door. That'll impress her. Where is she? Oh, gotta adjust my gaze downward to account for the height difference. Hey, come on in. I was just dinner. Dinner. Yeah, I was gonna make something with whatever stuff was around here, but that's probably not gonna work. I'll order pizza. You like pizza? No. Nope, never mind. I can't make this work. Not when it's your excuse not to work, not to cook. Oh, she meant no like that. Okay, we're back on. Well, I mean, yes, I guess. But come on, cooking is so hard. Even harder if you don't try. If you ain't trying. Yeah, but it's such a hassle. And I'm just gonna screw it up. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, that's what I said. I always do it wrong. So let's just order takeout. No. Because you cook alone. I learned to cook because my grandparents showed me. It was nice. Spent good time together, telling stories, jokes, you know. Mason gonna ratatouille Avery? She might. She might. I don't think she'll actually sit on her head though. But that would be a very interesting picture. I kinda hope it actually goes that way. I hope. I can do that for you. Yay. Yeah. That's a pity, yeah. Pity. Okay, let's cook. I didn't know if it was possible for cats to smile, but Mason demonstrates before I get the chance to ponder it much. Wow, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Well, almost. Her human smile is cuter. Aww. But how? I don't think you can hold a pan like that. I'm no expert, but I feel like opposable thumbs are probably important to cooking. Supervising. I tell you what to do, you do it. Isn't there a movie like that? Oh. Inspiration, yeah. The inspiration was Ratatouille. What? You're gonna sit on my shoulder and control me? Mason saunters to the kitchen and leaps up on the counter. Called it. Yeah, you called it, Vincent. Yay. On the counter, Mochi gives me such a look. Yeah, I know. It's a double standard. But I don't care. You're still not allowed up here, buddy. Here's fine. She glances over at the haphazard food pyramid I made. Her ears twitch. What's that supposed to mean? Is that good or bad? Probably bad. So what you're working with? Yeah, whole lot of nothing. It's fine. Olive oil? Oh, maybe. Let me search around. Get 2 saucepans and a skillet. Aye. I start rooting around for the rest of the stuff. I guess this is olive oil? The label's kinda peeled, but Mason nods when I hold it up. You know, if in doubt, I smell it. Olive oil has a characteristic smell. Yep, it's different from not regular oil. So you can tell. Yay. The pots and pans are the cleanest dishware in my possession. No need to wash something you never use. Well, they still gain dust, so you probably still need to wash them. Probably. I excavate them from the pile of unidentifiable kitchen doodads. Okay, now what? Follow all my steps. Exactly. Roger. So then, I cook for the first time ever. Well, the first time I'm willing to count. Mason announces the steps to me and I follow them as well as I can. It goes well, for the most part. I almost start a fire when I drop some of those squiggly noodles into the burner. It smells a little burny in here, but soon the smell of delicious food is overpowering. I put a little flourish on it while we're sauteing veggies. Sauteing. Yeah. Mason touches me with her paw and sternly shakes her head. Guess you don't go shaking pans around. But then why does she do it? It looks so cool. Because she's a pro. She's a pro. It sucks that she can't help me more directly. Straining the pasta with just one set of hands gets messy. One day I'd like to try to do this again with human Mason. I bet we could do a cute kitchen food fights and stuff. Probably not, because she probably won't like it. Whoops. Better pay attention or I'll burn the veggies. I'm hearing weird noises. Nothing serious, but... What? Maybe it's ghosts. This time, when it's all said and done, I've created this pasta and veggie thing. And it actually looks edible. How about that? It would have been better with fresh ingredients, but I'm no purist. Well, would you look at that? I did it. We did it. Told you it's more fun together. Yeah, maybe we can do this more often. Like, I mean, if you don't mind, of course. Gotta find the time, but yeah, okay. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to eat this now, because my stomach's already full of butterflies. Squash them. Squash the butterflies. Less volume. More fun together, yeah. More fun. We settle in for dinner. It's not the best thing I've ever had, but it's certainly nothing compared to Mason's cooking. But it's a start. I feel pretty good. Pretty good. She seems to be enjoying it too. I don't think Mason's the type to pretend to like something to spare feelings. So I feel pretty damn accomplished. We talk while we eat. Well, it's more like I ramble and Mason listens. Or at least pretends to. I am probably boring her. I should stop, right? Right. I do. She looks back at me expectantly. Oh, she's actually paying attention. Having her attention flustered me. I fumble with my dish and nearly add pasta to the couch. Pasta and couch does not go together. Don't do that, no. Better get back to business before I psych myself out. Wanna look at the book now? Yeah, sure. Cool. Let me get it. I scoop up the dinner bowls, and after a quick loop in the kitchen to dump them in the sink, I'll get to them someday. Someday. I dip into the bedroom to grab the book. You're gonna love this. It's pretty cool. I settle down on the couch, huddle in my favorite spot against the armrest, and pop the book open. I show it to Mason like I'm setting up a magic trick. Now you don't see me. And with a great flourish, I put a bookmark over the garbled text to show her the transformation. And now we do. Now you do, yeah. Ah, had one of those 3D trick books as a kid too. No, it's not a trick. It's magic. Didn't you see the words literally jump out of the bookmark? Just messing with you. It's pretty cool. Oh, haha. She doesn't seem all that surprised. Tough crowd. The really cool stuff is inside. You ready? I'll read it for you. Just relax and listen, okay? I think it'll be easier that way. I clear my throat with a big noise and roll my shoulders. Gotta speak from the diaphragm, just like they said in drama club, diaphragm. I mean, I think that's what I said. Not like I ever got a speaking role. Mason doesn't have to know that. I start reading, and though I trip over some words, just like I always do when I read too fast. Yeah, same. Mason's attention remains sharp and focused. She's paying more attention to me than she has anybody else. She's so attentive to me, I can't figure out why. Why? Maybe because I bothered to pay attention to her? Has anyone else tried? After a while of reading and some short flub demonstrations, Mason stands and stretches. She walks away from me and over to the other armrest. I wonder if I spoke too soon. Maybe she's bored. Keep going. Oh, she noticed me falter. I pretend like I was taking a break to cough, then get back to reading. She climbs onto the back of the couch and walks towards me. Guess she's still stretching. I keep reading. But then I feel two paws on my shoulder. And before I know, it's a cat curled around my neck. Not just a cat, a Mason cat. Is this okay? I can move. No, it's fine. It's nice. I think so. This is weird. This is super weird. I'm getting flustered by a cat. Am I weird for that? Well, it's not the cat that's flustering you, nope. So yeah, it's a cat person. Different. I'm definitely weird, in a weird situation. It's so weird that weird is starting to sound weird. You were saying? Oh, right, so I pick up as best as I can. I think I'm reading the same paragraph for a second time. But Mason doesn't seem to notice or mind. What's that rumble on the back of my neck? It's a neck massager, yes. AKA cat. Cat. This time it's a cat. Oh. Makes sense she'd purr as a cat, but wow. What's that supposed to mean? I read more and she grows quiet. I turn my head to ask her why and I get my answer. She's fallen asleep. Should I wake her up? It's only 10 p.m. That's not late at all. Well, that depends, dude. Depends. For some people, 10 p.m. is really late. Some people go to bed at 6 p.m., you know. 6. And then they're up at 4. That's not me though. I usually go to bed at 3 a.m. That's bad. That's not late at all. Though if I consider how early she is at the cafe every day, yes. I ask a lot of her to come out this late and listen to me. She isn't even interested in breaking the curse right now. Why'd she come out? Is it? Nah, forget it. We'll have to try again. Maybe next cooking lesson, yes. Cook. In the meantime, I might as well get back to reading. I don't want to disturb her. Nope. Don't disturb the little cat. No. I wake up on the couch with a book in my lap and a crick in my neck. A crick? Huh. When did I fall asleep? I don't even remember it. but I feel a warm lump by my side. Is that Mason? Nope, just Mochi. What are you doing, you sack of cat food? Nah. He flops over, belly up, and makes biscuits in the air at me. Look at him mug for attention. Oh, it's cute. But seriously, where did she go? She's not anywhere. On the couch? Maybe she slept somewhere else? I unfold my creaky legs and look around. You unfold your creaky legs? What? Mason? Hey? She's not in here. I peek into the bedroom. Not there either. What the hell? How would she leave? She can't open doors. I don't remember opening the door either. Unless I sleepwalked. That wouldn't be the strangest thing to happen to me lately, but I doubt it's likely. I used to sleepwalk as a kid, you know. As a small killer, yeah, I used to do that. Not anymore though. I see a flurry of movement from the corner of my eye. Is it her? No, just the tree branch outside of the window. Oh, maybe that's how. Did she climb out the window? Why? It's way earlier than I usually get up, but I feel wide awake. There's no use going back to sleep while a certain cat chef is at large. Might as well go out for breakfast, yes. Maybe I'll find her along the way. As I shower and putter around the apartment, I try to think of where she could have gone. Probably the corner store shop. Probably. She always got somewhere to be, so I guess it's wherever that is. It's not like she could have another job, right? Or like a secret date friend. Or maybe I think back to what Reese said. Maybe she's in trouble or causing trouble. Nah, that can't be it. She's not like that. I got ready at a grossly early time. Graves was right. I really am getting used to the cursed day star. What? Or whatever nerdy thing he called it. Oh, cursed day star. That's the sun. Mason's probably at the cafe doing prep. But I don't actually know if anyone's opened the floor door yet, or not. I might even beat Landry to work, assuming he didn't sleep there. I got a key now, but it feels weird to just, show up. What if Mason isn't there yet, and it's just me and a bunch of cats? So what? Go there early, pet the cats. What if Graves is wandering around in his pajamas? I don't want to see that. I do. It sounds interesting. Maybe she sleeps with pajamas. With little black cats. Yes, a grey pajama with black cats. Sounds nice. I'll kill time before I go in. I want donuts anyway. This place has the best donuts. I feel like I've had them recently, even though I haven't been here in a while. Maybe they're just so good it feels like it was only yesterday? The owner is absorbed in his own world of coffee and the newspaper. I stand at the counter for a few seconds, waiting for him to notice me. He doesn't. Excuse me? I see his hand reach out, but it's only to scratch the head of the sleeping cat next to him. It hits me as hard as Mason probably punches. I know that cat. Why is she... yourself. I hear ya. What do you want? Oh, sorry. Donuts, please? Yeah, I got those. Yeah. Which do you want? Or you gonna make me guess? His demeanor is so familiar. I glanced down at Mason, asleep without a care in the world. Maybe that's her grandpa? Cat's not included with donuts. Pick what you want, unless you're gonna stand there catching flies. Ooh, catching flies. Oh, sorry. 2 chocolate, please. Seems way familiar. He turns to get the donuts. Mason hasn't stirred. I'm starting to get nervous. I hope she doesn't freak out if she sees me. So, you like cats? Never cared either way. Nice to have the company. So she keeps you company? Are you all alone here? Usually. No family or anything? He takes his time putting the donuts in a wax paper bag, meticulously folding the top over and over. He drops the bag on the counter and turns away. Not anymore. Not anymore. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Why? You do something to them? Oh, no, I mean just in general, I guess. You know, just as a saying. What? I reach for the donuts even though I don't need them anymore. The food in my mouth doesn't leave much... What? The food in my mouth doesn't leave much room for food. So, do you know anybody named Mason? Ow! Before I can even finish, Mason is a blur. Suddenly she's on me. There's a sharp pain on my hand. A lot of hissing. And a little blood. Ah! Hey, hey! She pulls Mason off me, back behind the counter. She's spitting fury, trying to get at me. I'm too shocked to even move. What do you do that to her? What do you do that to her? Okay. Nothing. I didn't do anything. You saw me. Look, you should go. Sorry. I'll, the donuts. Sorry. I leave the donuts on the counter and make a run for the door. I keep running, well past the point where I can see the corner store. My hand stings like hell, and I think I see some beads of blood at the corners. But that's not what bothers me. What the hell was her problem? Should I even go to work? She'll be there later. What if she goes after me then too? I don't think so. I think she just wanted you to shut up. Yeah. I don't think she'd do that, but I also don't think she'd scratch me. And look where we are now. My pace slows until I'm just sort of puttering along. I could go home, but I don't know. I don't think I have any peroxide or bandages. And you know where I'd go for that? The corner store. I can't wrap my head around it. Whatever the cause, it's hard to feel sympathy for someone who just messed up my hand. I'm not feeling any better when I approach the coffee. I see some people-shaped objects in the window. People are here, so I better snap out of it. That looks like Landry and Hayes. I know Hayes won't pry, but Landry is such a mama bird. Well, nothing to do but go for it. I take a deep breath and prepare myself, then open the door. The door we open, yes. Oh, Avery. Oh, hey, Avery, Oh my gosh, what happened? We better get you patched up. Oh, Avery, come here. We have a first aid kit in the bathroom. Ah, thanks. Hayes runs to the bathroom for the kit. I duck in to wash my hands and then sit in the chair Landry's pulled up. Thanks guys, it's no big deal. It's just a scratch. It's best to treat it quickly and effectively. You shouldn't risk infection. You don't know where strays have been. You could get something like cat scratch fever. What? Can you get that? I thought that was just a song. Song? Never mind. It was a stray though, right? It wasn't one of the cats here? Or your cat? Yeah, it was a wild stray. Okay, I'd be worried if we had a cat who'd become aggressive. How do you tell him it's our chef who's become aggressive? But be careful. Leave it to Graves to bring in the new cats. However he corrals them, he does it well. He says some more stuff about strays and Graves, but I'm not paying attention. As Hayes patches me up, I peer past them both, towards the kitchen. The kitchen, yeah. Maybe I've made a mistake. Maybe it wasn't Mason. Could have been a coincidence? Where some random cat hates the sound of my voice. It's possible, isn't it? First, Mason doesn't show up. Now this. I knew I felt bad about today. My mouth dries up and I feel my heart stutter. She's not here? Where is she? What if she doesn't come in at all and it's my fault? Hey, don't get worked up. We've dealt with all sorts of weird things here, right? We can handle a cat scratch and a little cooking. Those rank pretty low on the weirdo meter. What do you mean Mason didn't show up? Where is she? I don't know. We haven't heard anything. But don't worry, she might be sick. She might just be sick or something, you know? We're kinda lax about missed days. You can't exactly call out sick with cat paws. But still, it's not like her to not show up. She's never missed a day. But I make a pretty mean grilled cheese sandwich, yeah. And Hayes is good in the kitchen too, right Hayes? Maybe not on this scale, but I can try. I don't know. I don't want to disappoint anyone. They're so calm about it, but there's this ball of anger simmering in my gut and just bubbling up my throat. Maybe Reese was right. Maybe I'm gonna be treated like this if I get close to her. Avery? Please don't be upset. Huh? You look so angry. Oh, I do? Sorry, I was thinking about something. Hayes doesn't look convinced. Not surprising, I've never been good at hiding my anger. Well, I'm gonna go to work. I'm gonna get to work. Hayes, will you help me prep? Landry and Hayes head into the kitchen. As they go, I notice their low murmur and stolen glances. Let them gossip. Everyone does around here. I sullenly reload the napkin holders, staring out the window the whole time. Why is my hand covered in salt? Guess I knocked the shaker over. Didn't even notice. Ah, crap. I flick the salt off my hand and pick up the shaker. I didn't break it, did I? Avery? Ah! I pinch the salter on purpose. Pitch, not pinch, pitch. It clatters against the floor. Now it's definitely broken. Avery, she's here. Salt cascades onto the floor. Now I've got more to clean up. Yeah. I don't have to cook after all. She's getting prepped. Did she say what happened? Or where she was, or... There's still a part of me that's hoping in spite of myself, that maybe something else came up, that maybe I had a run-in with a different crook-tailed tabby. Didn't ask. I'm sure she has her reasons. Wouldn't be like her to just play hooky. But clawing my hand isn't like her either, is it? I leave the leaky salt shaker where it lies. I need to see her. There she is, chopping veggies like nothing happened. There's Hayes, scrambling around to ready pots and pans. Are you sure you feel okay? If you're sick, you shouldn't fuss over work. We wouldn't want to get germs on the food. Not that you're germ-filled. Not sick. Oh, okay, as long as everything is alright. Oh, Avery, I guess you heard... Mason freezes when she hears my name. She stands still, facing away, shoulders braced. Then she resumes her prep. Just goes back to work, like nothing happened. Yeah, just wanted to make sure everything was okay. I want to see her face, know what she's thinking. I tried to crane my neck to look, but she whips her head away. I don't get more than a glimpse. I might be reading too much into a split-second glance, but I think I saw guilt. I have to talk to her or I'm gonna explode. Boom. Hey, Mason? Nothing. I've never seen someone so interested in chopping vegetables. Mason, you heard me, or do I have to ask Hayes to get your attention? What? Can you help me get something from the basement? See, my hand got all scratched up by some cat. She chops celery like public execution. After a long, deep breath, she finally turns to me. Shouldn't mess up with strays like that. Just come with me. Oh, I'm a tough little girl. I'm a tough little girl, yeah. Tough. I'm surprised she lets me drag her by the wrist downstairs. She could easily make this like carrying a stone block down a mountain. Yeah, Mason is scary. A bit scary. Well, physically, she's already doing it emotionally. What? What do you mean, what? What you? What the hell, man? It doesn't have the impact I want. But you try piercing Piecing together words when you feel like you're about to boil over. Yeah. You can't play dumb when you're the one who did it. I panicked. You sure did? Is that your answer every time you get upset? Just take a chunk out of someone? Look. You look. Whatever your problem is, you didn't have to hurt me. I didn't mean to. No, that's weak. I thought we were cool. But if you're just gonna bully me? Think that's new? That I'm not used to hearing that? Go ahead. I get it from everyone. Oh no, you don't get to hide behind that. That doesn't work for me. Why'd you push? I didn't ask for this. Thought we had something nice, but then you push and push and pry. Give up, like everyone else. Don't make this about you, unless you're gonna do it to apologize. Told you it was an accident. I'm sorry, okay? I can't have this conversation with you right now. I need to go. I storm upstairs, shutting out whatever response she might have had for me. I'm making more noise than I expected. Thanks, cheap old wooden steps. Thanks. Very nice. Good. Let everyone hear it. Everyone. Hear my anger. I don't stop storming until I'm outside. If Landry and Hayes didn't hear me before, I'm sure they heard me slam the door. I can't stay here. I want them to know I'm mad. But that doesn't mean I want to talk about it. I need some air. But where do I go? If I go home, I won't come back. Maybe I'll walk in circles until I forget everything about scruffy orange cats. I stare at the ground as I walk, forcing my focus on the cracks in the asphalt, the scuffs on the side of my shoe, anything to distract. It works a little. At least I don't feel like punching my heart anymore. I should have paid more attention to where I was going. Look where I ended up. Oh, that's nice though. Maybe I can get my donuts back. Gonna drink more water because I'm feeling dry. Okay, moving on. Look where I ended up. I love making things worse for myself. The owner's still here, still reading a book. I have no idea what I'm doing. I stand still in the doorway. Good plan. Close the door. Only after the door fails to jingle does he look up. He looks like he's about to say something else, but stops. I can feel his eyes on my bandaged hand. You're that kid from earlier. You're alright? Yeah, I don't know what I did, but that cat sure didn't like it. Don't worry. I'm not mad or disgruntled or anything. You're all those things. Not as him at least, yes. Close the door. This time I oblige and step up to the counter. He sets the book down and gives me his full attention. I wanted to, like, apologize for causing trouble, I guess. If I was prying or something, don't matter to me. Sorry she got wild. Guess it happens with strays. She's sweet with me. Oh. Did you find her somewhere? Or adopt her? Or something? Don't own her or anything. Comes and goes when she wants. Runs off during the day, always comes back mornings and evenings. Do you know why? Not like I feed her. I think I know the type. How's your hand? It wasn't a deep scratch. It's the principle, you know. You think you know someone and then... What? So, how do you know Mason? You see her? Oh crap. He's sharp. Oh, are you related? I see the resemblance. Same grunt and all. I didn't know that that was genetic. My granddaughter. He didn't answer my question. I can't really figure out is how he feels about it. What? Is he worried about her? Angry? Excited? I don't know. He's even harder to read than Mason. Oh, I didn't know. We work together. Work together? Work together. Yes, she's really cool. I like her a lot. Well, usually I like her. Is that what you're calling it now? Work? His already frosty demeanor ices over. The way he stares at me makes me nervous. What'd I say? Is it because I said I like her? I didn't mean it like that. Well, not really. Oh man, I gotta get my thoughts together and... What? My voice squeaks. Keeping it real cool, Gray, yeah. Though it's also fun, you know? Another useless delinquent, huh? Like her? What? Huh? Causing trouble for us decent, hard-working folk? That your idea of work? Look, I think you've got the wrong idea, sir. I work at a cafe. He's not buying it. And I threw it in the sir and everything. Shame. What'd she do? What do you mean by delinquent? He studies me for what's probably the longest minute to exist in eternity. I'm not even sure if he's gonna say something. Or if I should say something. Or if I should even move. I shouldn't move, right? If I ran away, I could never come back. And I'd never learn more about Mason. I'd give anything to have someone break this awkward moment. The worst possible someone has shown up. Great luck, great luck. There she is. Hackles raised. Huh? Not like her to show up at this time of day. I better go. Sorry. I don't even have time to hope that Mason stayed behind. Because there she is at my feet. Should have known you'd come back. Meddling again. What? You come back to finish the job? I show off the bandage with a sneer. Her tail puffs up like static. Don't do this. Not here. You want to talk so bad? We'll do it at a cafe. Fine with me. It's a long, silent walk back. Curiosity overtakes my anger. What happened between them? I'm sure it's something to do with that delinquent stuff, but I don't know where to start. The bits and pieces of possibilities swirl uselessly in my head. Well, we head straight to the basement, barely sparing a nod for Hayes along the way. At least he didn't try to say something. I wouldn't have known what to tell him. Look. Sorry. Don't know what else to say, but I mean it. I'm sorry. I really panicked. Wow. She starts right out with that. It takes some wind out of my sails. She's not defensive or combative anymore. But please, stop pushing. You aren't gonna help. I sort of barged in and messed stuff up, right? Huh. I'm sorry. Is there anything I should know? For stuff like this, so I don't put you in a bad spot again? Though I don't know where else you'd go as a cat. So maybe it won't come up again? Just there. Just don't go. It's gonna just cause problems. Are you still going to go? Can't see him any other way. Your grandpa? Why not call him? I bet he misses you. You could explain that you're busy with work or have another job and invite him to... He wouldn't come. I'm sure he would. He could close the store for lunch, or I could come over the counter for him. Cover the counter, not come over. I'm sure he'd make time for his... No, he doesn't want to see me. What? Why? It's none of your business. Just don't go. Come on, Mason. I care about you a lot and I want to help you, or at least be there for you. But it's really hard when you don't tell me anything. I reach over and put my hand on hers. She's gonna pull away any second, I know. But she doesn't. You said it was nice someone wasn't afraid of you. So here I am, not being afraid. Prying. I'm super nosy. I want to know more about you. I slip my fingers between hers. She looks away but tentatively locks her fingers with mine. We used to be close. Huh? Me and her? Oh, her grandpa, of course. Of course, dude, of course. Wait, she's actually talking about it. I squeeze her hand in encouragement. I grew up with him. Right above that corner store. We'd bake for the store together. It was nice. When I got older, we stopped talking. I think he didn't know what to do with a teenager. Maybe I reminded him too much of my mom? It just turned into fights. So all we did after a while, yeah. I started skipping school, making bad friends, getting into bad stuff. And he's not stupid. He knew. We got in a real bad one. And I left. Just took my stuff and left. Oh, Mason, I'm so sorry. It's what it is. Can't change the past. Drift for a while, then I thought, The hell with this. I'm gonna show him wrong and get a real job. So I came here. And I love it, but it's hard to come back, you know. I can't really talk to him like that. Went to check on him one day. He was so lonely. Real happy to have company. Started talking to me. Cat me. More than he had to human me. First it was about his day. Achy knees, what the customer said, but later it was me. Said he missed me, but it was too late. I want to stay with him whatever way I can. Even if it's as a stray cat. If he said he misses you, couldn't you talk to him? It's not as simple. You saw how mad he got when you said, "You're my friend." Oh, you saw that? So, you know, I think he misses me like I'm already lost. It's fine, I can look after him like this. Better than what we could have had when I was a human. Could have had with him. Yeah. Not gonna try to change it. Can't afford to lose it. She pulls her hand away and shoves it back into her pocket. It's a shame. Her hands were rough but warm. Know what else to do? I should stick to cooking. At least I'm good at that. I think you're good at more than that. Better get back to work. Haze will burn the kitchen down. Is he really that bad? Not as bad as you? Hey! She does the unbelievable. She cracks a smile. Cute. With a pat on my shoulder, she heads upstairs. I hear the creaking of each step, but the noise stops at the top. Avery? Yeah? Thanks for listening. Anytime, Mason. Anytime. 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 She keeps the menu simple, but these little tea sandwiches are delicious. She fixes one for me and I shovel it into my gaping maw during my break. She even gives me those sugar snap tea chips that I like. I salvage what I can of the day, but I'm mixing up orders while I think about Mason and her grandpa. She thinks it's unfixable, but that can't be the case. I know I'm being nosy. I should have leave her to her business, but I continue messing up orders as I think of a plan. My tips suffered a lot today, but I think I've got an idea that will make it worth it. Did Mason stick around? I bet she didn't. Sure enough, she left without a word, as much as a word. Yeah. We made a few steps forward in communication, but there's bound to be some tripping. Hayes handles the kitchen cleanup. I know he offered, because things are still weird with me and Mason. Good. That clears the front for the next stage of my plan. Like a secret agent, I slip upstairs and pull out the chocolate cake I've been eyeing all day. Mason considers it her specialty. I consider it heaven. Step 1, I box up a piece of cake. Step 1.5, I box up a second piece. You know, for me. Consider it my finder's fee. If this plan works, if not, It's my preemptive consolation prize. I wish I could eat some cake. I shove the boxes into a to-go bag, then dump a fistful of menus on top. That's step 2, by the way. Then step 3, be cool. That's the hardest step so far. I finish up my closing chores and scurry home. I take the other way home, the one that doesn't put me past the corner store. Don't wanna invade anyone's space, not yet. Step 4, try to sleep. That turns out to be harder than the last step. I can't stop thinking about Mason. Maybe I'm meddling too much. But anything's gotta be better than what they're doing now. None. Neither of them are gonna take the first step. This has to be the right thing. Step 5, sleep in. I do that part real well. I don't process my alarm until the third time it goes off. Good thing the cafe is lax about attendance. Anyway, it's part of the plan, I promise. I eat my slice of cake for breakfast. Delicious. You know, gotta make sure it's still good the next day. Yeah, sure, that's why. Yeah, sure. Trust me, it is. So that's step whatever. The higher my number of steps gets, the more my heart pounds. I really hope this works. Okay, the actual step 6. Once I'm 100% sure Mason's left for work, that was the sleeping in part, see? I slip into the corner store. I slip in. Sure enough, her grandpa's there, reading the paper. He glances up, but scowls and returns to the sports page. Here goes nothing. So, we got off on a bad foot. The other day, I wanted to clear things up. What do you care about some old man's opinion? Don't care about your one way or the other. But I care about what you think I'm doing. What you think Mason's doing. I see where Mason got that glower from. It sends a chill down my spine. Get out. I can do this. I can stand my ground. Okay, I will. I just wanted to give you something first. It's from her. From our work. I put the to-go bag on the counter and scooted towards him. It's from yesterday, so the icing's a little crunchy, but it's still good. I should know. I had some. Not from that piece, of course. I included some menus if you want to see what we do. It's a cat cafe. If you like strays, you might like our cats too. I've deflected his glare from me to the to-go bag. He's staring so hard I think it might catch fire. I put the menu next to the bag, but he doesn't move. His gaze sneaks over to the menu. I guess it's time to enact step 7. Withdraw coolly. Okay, that's all. I'll go now, like you said. Bye! Yep, that was cool. Was it? No use worrying anymore, I guess. I completed my big plan. The final step is to see what happens. What happens? I wonder what he's thinking. Is he happy that Mason's got a good job now? Does it matter if He's still mad? I hope I did the right thing. Reese and Landry's heads snap up as they hear the door. Oh, Avery, thank goodness. I was worried something had happened to you. 2 tardy workers in a week. I'll have to talk to Graves about tightening that absence policy. It's no big deal, Reese, as long as nothing happens. You okay, Avery? Yeah, sorry. I slept through my alarm, but I'm here and ready to go. Well, it's not entirely a lie, right? Nope. Mason's here, right? Everything's okay? Yeah, I thought she was getting sick yesterday, but she said she feels fine. She's making some amazing pumpkin soup today. You should try it. Don't dip your grubby paws into the stock pot until your arm break, okay? That was a terrible read. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah. Beyond that initial fuss, it's a quiet day. I am making it feel 10 million times longer by spending my time staring at the floor. Is he gonna show up? Is Mason gonna get mad if he does? Meow. But I was so distracted I almost tripped over Marina. At least she's looking out when I'm not. Sorry, buddy. I gave her some extra catnip in apology, but I should know by now that starts a feeding frenzy around these parts. Before I know it, I'm up to my necks in cats. Ash Brown is practically climbing up my pants to get the jar out of my hands. Then I hear it, the door. I nearly dropped the jar. It's him. He actually came. I'm so excited. I'm so nervous. I slammed the catnip jar on the table and wade through the circling cats to get to the door before Landry. Welcome. Welcome, sir. I'm happy to see you. Just coffee. Uh-huh. You got it. Here, come take a seat. Kick up your heels and relax. Kick up your heels. And relax, yeah. He doesn't do that last part, but at least he follows me to the seat closest to the kitchen and settles in. What kind of coffee would you like? We have all sorts of varieties, compliments of our barista. Do you like espresso, cappuccinos, flat whites, mochachinos, punkachinos? I still don't know much about coffee, and I'm nervous, okay? So I rambled a bit. Just coffee, nothing fancy. You got it, sir. It's on the house, by the way. Family discount. In that case, give me that soup too. The special. Coming right up. I bound into the kitchen like I'm breaking up a wedding at the end of the rom-com. I want to tell her so bad. Don't run in my kitchen. Sorry. Just a little wound up. We've got a special guest. Don't care about celebrities. Oh, it's something different. You'll see. Order up. Okay, thanks, bye. I grab the tray and Karine back onto the floor. Okay, Mason's grandpa barely even looks up when I set the coffee and soup before him. It's a shame. I put a real good flourish on it too. Cringe. He does notice that I can't stop staring at him as he sips his coffee. Close your mouth unless you want to catch flies. Right. Like before. I busy myself by aggressively cleaning all the tables around him. He stares at first, but gets used to it and ignores me. He's just silently eating the soup with a stone-faced stare into the distance. Is he watching the cats? I'm gonna pretend he's watching the cats. When I see him push the bowl away, I pounce. So what you think? Tastes familiar. Well, that's great. I'll get the chef, so you can pay your compliments to her. I don't stick around to hear him object. Mason? Hey, Mason. What? I'm right here. Oh. Okay, the customer wants to talk to you. About the food, of course. What? They got a problem? Ain't no problems with my cooking. No, I think he liked it. Come on. I grab her by the hand and pull her out of the kitchen. I think this is gonna go bad. Oh no. I've barely got her out of the kitchen when I feel her freeze. She's suddenly as heavy and still as a statue. Her grandpa looks just as shocked. An eternity passes. I feel like I'm gonna melt caught between their stares. Mason looks pretty angry. Maybe I messed up. Maybe this is a mistake. She opens her mouth to say something. You took my recipe. Just doing what you taught me. Been here all this time. Yeah. Got your cake yesterday, the chocolate one. Still making the icing too sweet. Come over and I'll show you how to make it again. Mason's never been one of a lot of words, but now she looks like she's lost all of them. All of them. Okay, it wasn't bad. Not bad at all. Good, great. She stares at me, dumbfounded, then back at her grandpa. I better get back to work. Did I drive you off? Didn't mean to push you away. I was scared. Lost too many people like that, so I went too tough. Regret it every day. It wasn't you. I was bullheaded, too stubborn, wanted to prove myself, and let pride get the best of me. Her grandpa does something I've never seen him do before. He smiles. Aww. Hello, Ding-Dong. You watched another Friday movie? Nice. What movie was this week? What movie was it? Was it an interesting one? Also, hello, welcome. How are you? I'm good. Bit tired, but good. Yeah. Papa, he smiles. His eyes glimmer a bit, in a glossy sort of way. Maybe it's the light. You saw The Little Mermaid? Like the first one? 'Cause I think there are 3 movies. 3 Disney movies. You're good? Great. Great, Dido. I think there are 3 Little Mermaid movies, yeah, from Disney. I saw the 2 first ones. Still didn't see the 3rd one. I should, maybe. Yeah. Just do some slight stretching. To this side. To this side. Yes, I got a trilogy on Blu-ray. Nice, Dido, nice. Maybe one day I'll watch the last one. You're working through it. If it was me, I would have watched them all in one sitting. Or maybe not all in one sitting, but like at least the 2 of them. Yeah. Because they're a bit long. 1 hour and something, right? And when I see a movie, I kind of focus too much. Yeah. Oh, you know, I saw the other day Encanto. That's the last Disney movie I watched. Encanto, yeah. It was really fun, you know? Yeah. Let's see, what was my favorite character from Encanto? Favorite one. Maybe Antonio? Antonio. Why? Because Antonio can talk to animals. Yes. I wish I could talk to animals, so yeah, he's my favorite. It's yes, like 1 hour and 30 minutes. Oh, yeah. How was it? It was good. It was good. I really liked seeing the Madrigal family. Yeah. Real fun. Kind of predictable, but fun. But anyway, I shouldn't actually try and guess the story because that takes the fun out of it, right? But I end up always doing it. So, Sedge. Okay. He smiles, his eyes glimmer a bit, in a glossy sort of way. Maybe it's the light. He clears his throat. I gotta work. Mason turns and takes unsteady steps towards the kitchen. Key lime pie. Make me key lime tomorrow. You know, it's my favorite. Mason freezes in place. It's gotta be the lighting. Her eyes are also glittering when she turns around. Yeah, it happens as long as you enjoy the movie. I did. It was funny. It was fun and funny. Oh, go away, pop up. I really like the mouses that were the buddies of Bruno. Yeah, their mouse. Yeah, I think it looked cute. Leaving when she turns around. Yeah. And with a forced march, she disappears back into the kitchen. I heave a sigh of relief, which is enough to remind her grandpa that I'm here. You. What's your name? Am I in trouble? Avery, sir. Avery. Thank you. Think we needed a bonehead to get moving. Yeah. Avery is a bonehead. A bonehead? Yeah, anytime. I'm just glad. I hope this means you'll talk more. Hmm. You said this was on the house, right? Yep, you got it. Good. Come by sometime, and I'll repay the favor. Yeah, bonehead. You like donuts? Love 'em, sir. Good. Now, gotta get back to work. Can't keep the store closed. Could get used to to taking lunch breaks though. Bye, Avery. Bye. Bye, Grandpa. He's gone and out the door before I realize I should have asked his name too. Ah, crap. Guess I'll ask him next time I see him. I should go back on the other bonehead. Go back and check on the other bonehead, yes. Mason's hunched over the counter, hands balled into fists. Is she mad at me? Mason? She starts and turns away to stir the soup. She's adamant about looking away, no matter how hard I try to get her attention. Really got your nose into this one. Couldn't leave it alone, could you? Just had to keep prying. I know I probably should have left it alone, but what if you never got reconciled? I couldn't stop thinking about that. Like, what if it stayed as a lonely guy with a cat he doesn't know is his daughter? That's too sad. I know it's gonna be a long path from here, but so nosy, so pushy. I freeze. My heart is going to jump out of my throat. I don't know how to react to that. My fight or flight instinct is going wild. But then she looks up. Oh, she's happy. Logically, I know she has emotions besides calling and seeing such a genuine smile from her. Genuine. It's such a pleasant surprise. I can't help but smile back. You stubborn idiot. I've got the song Under the Sea in my mind. It's been a while. I do remember the music. I don't remember the lyrics, not one bit. Especially because, I saw Little Mermaid, but I saw it in Portuguese. So yeah. Only saw the original, just little tiny bits here and there on the internet. But it's a really catchy song. Yeah, real catchy. Next to I Can Show You the World by on Aladdin, yeah. On Aladdin? In Aladdin. I can show you the world. Do, 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 do. Of course. Glad I could be an idiot for good for once. Haha. She's actually laughing. She is. Before I can say anything, she turns away. I'm never gonna forget that expression. Maybe she used to smile like that all the time. I hope I get to see it more often. Get back to work. Day is not over yet. You too. If you slack off, I'm gonna steal all the Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc? You don't even like Mont Blanc. We'll see about that. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. I stupidly putter around for the rest of the day. I barely even register what's happening. After a stress drain like that, nothing else could possibly get me all worked up again. Mason calls me to the kitchen, and at the end of the day, yeah, I bet she needs me to lend my muscle to scrubbing the soup out of the stock pot. Wait, I'm the worst person to ask. I have negative muscle. Well, negative. That's a stretch. Instead, I see her at the counter with 2 to-go bags. Yes, it's very catchy, yes. A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. I don't know the song, cause I actually never saw Aladdin, just saw the music online and people mentioning it. In this case, I never actually saw Aladdin. I think the Disney movies I watched were Notre Dame's Hunchback and what else? Dumbo, The Little Mermaid. I don't know if I have anything else. I mean, when I saw them when I was a child, a little one, yeah. Cause after that I saw the other ones. Not Aladdin though. I don't think I ever saw Aladdin. Not ever. You played them on Spotify? Oh, I actually have like one song from a movie on Spotify. I think it's from Maleficent. Yeah. I forget the name of the song, but it's sung by Lana Del Rey. That I remember. It's really, really pretty. Huh? What's all this? Couple of things. First, cookies for Granddad. Will you, Oh, okay, go. Will you go with me to take him to him? I can carry them. Oh yeah, what? Oh yeah, you're gonna go hang out after work? Of course. The second one's for you. Made you dinner, so stop ordering takeout. You're gonna get scurvy if you keep eating nothing but pizza. Scurvy, that's what you're mistaken. I probably won't get scurvy from eating pizza, but I'll probably get high blood pressure. Because if you eat fresh fruits, you can avoid getting scurvy. And if you put pineapple on pizza, you have what? Fruits. Yes. Although I don't actually want to eat pineapple on pizza. Scurvy. Thank you. Pizza contains all the food groups, so I'd be fine, yes. But I appreciate it. And there's one more thing. Before I can even move my lips to form a question, she grabs my shoulders and pushes me into the wall. She's not too forceful, but it doesn't stop the pathetic yelp of surprise as I make impact. Is this going where I think it's going? Ooh. Ooh. TOS, no, don't look. Yup. She needs to bend to kiss me. But I like that. I like all of this whole lot, actually. A whole lot, yeah. Her kiss feels like she's trying to force me into the wall. This is gonna be a lot to keep up with. But I like that too. Come on, let's go. She pulls away and drops the to-go bags in my hands. Her steps take her to the threshold of the door where she stops, waiting for me. You like Hawaiian pizza? Well, I don't. Your eyes, yes. Hello, Coquetti. Hi. Welcome back to the stream. How have you been? Hope you have been good. I'm good. Just slightly tired. Yeah. But I think that's the norm. I always feel tired. I don't know why. Maybe it's stress. From what I'm not super sure. Okay, you got it. Thank you, Digidom, for the redeem. I shall what? Inhale water? Probably not. Probably shouldn't inhale them. I'm not feeling the best, but it's the weekend, so I get to relax. Oh, yeah. At least you get to relax, yes. Good, Coquetti, good. Hydration has been completed. I also hope the weekend and the relaxation makes you feel better, yeah. Because there are times when you feel so bad you don't actually feel better with relaxation. I don't know. I don't hope. I don't hope. I hope that's not the case. Yes. No, don't inhale the water, Kylla. I didn't. I drank it normally. You got it. You know, inhaling water. That reminds me of one time where I laughed too hard and water came out of my nose, It burned. It burned so badly. So kids, do not laugh when you are drinking water. No. Well, my nose wasn't the only place where water came out of. Let's leave it at that. Yeah. I barrel out the back door. That's a cute emote, Coquetti. Thank you for the love. A moment later, I feel a cat land on my shoulder. I don't know how she jumped that high, but it is Mason. She's capable of anything. Alright, to Grandpa's. Can I call him Grandpa? Maybe not. Maybe not. Waiting. Why isn't there music on this? Why? I like the music. Makes the people come together. Come on, 80%, 96, 100. I'm walking on the sun, with the stars on my shoulders and the wind in my hair, and some other complicated metaphor. I don't know, I've been so happy lately. It's great. I mean, work is still work, mochi is still mochi, but I got a real cute crush I can spend my time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing. I was taking a bath earlier today and forgot to hold my nose when I dipped under the water, and it went up my nose. Well, it never happened to me on a bath, but yeah, it happened, yeah, not pleasant. It happened to me when I was splashing around In a sort of a pool, yeah. Water went up my nose. I got my nose real clean that day. Real clean. Mason still hasn't. She spends the next couple days in cat time at her grandpa's. Did I skip? Oh, I didn't skip anything. It just felt a bit abrupt. Oh, no, very big oof moment. Yes, oof moment. I don't get why she doesn't pull an all-nighter and break the curse already. Then she could see him as a human instead. Maybe she's still shy. But what do I know? I've already meddled enough. Anyway, it's not that she's not studying. Ever since I brought the book in, I catch her reading it from time to time. Usually it's right before she catches me sneaking a little snack. I like to sneak kisses too, but that's a whole other thing. Every night is date night here. She teaches me how to cook, and I read to her as we eat. It's nice. Tonight we're getting a late start. I hope she stops messing with the stove soon. I'm getting hungry. Is it broken or something? Crappy old thing. Pilot's out. Oh. That's bad, right? Won't turn on without it. So definitely bad. She disappears beneath the stove. There's some rustling and some clanging and snap. Not like a broken snap, a finger snap. Then Mason's back. What's she so pleased about? Better. Oh good, what you do? She snaps again, and what? Did a spark shoot from her finger? Little trick I picked up? Ooh. I hit her playfully on the arm. God, her biceps are steel cables. Not very good, very tough. Mason, oh my god. You're holding out on me. When were you gonna tell me about that? What, this? Stick. Stick. Yeah, she snaps again. A tiny blue flame leaps from her hand. Needed that pilot lit. Oh my god, let's make something extra delicious to celebrate. After a celebratory dinner, where I burned the chicken enough that I wonder if I've got fire magic too, we head out. And then... Want me to give you a ride to your grandpa's? Nah, I'll walk. Alright, you go on ahead. Mason steps out of the cafe. She doesn't transform. Huh? What? Wait, don't just go, huh? What did you do? You know, broke it. Ah. Mason! You did it. We did it. Look at her. She can't hide that smile from me. No, you can't. Okay, well, to celebrate, I'm gonna walk with you to the store. And I'm gonna hold your hand the whole way. Huh. Sure. Just remember to tell you I finished my Demon Hacker's memory. Oh, good job, Tiki Dome. I'm gonna start gameplay of Fall Guys season on Monday. Nice. I hope you have fun playing Fall Guys. I hope you get the crown. At least once. And if not, I hope you get very close to it. Very close. But then I also heard that the games got harder. Well, no point in losing hope. I hope you do it. Thank you. Oh, no problem. It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sun says, okay, this part I'm gonna skip. Gonna skip. Oh nope, no skip. Sorry. Oops, I kinda fell asleep. That's fine, Vincent. Maybe you should go to bed. Yes. Go to bed. Go hug the pillow and sleep. Sure, it's way later than usually. Back home, the crickets listen something. Mason and I split when we approached her grandpa's store. Okay. Just for a bit. Wanna see him in person. Tell him I said hi. She gives me a quick fumbling kiss and marches to the door. I head towards my house, thoughts full of cute crush. Can I call her my girlfriend? Girlfriend, yes. Girlfriend. Okay, that word was hard to say. I don't know why. And whatever she'll make for lunch tomorrow. Maybe I can convince her to make a pizza? Like a healthy one? They make those. Okay, time to speed. Speed is key because this part is always the same. Howdy, Mr. Rustwich. Nak, I guess is his name. Or nah? I still don't know how to say his name. Craven know what to do. Will he? I don't know. Run away. Otherwise I'm gonna turn to rust. Don't worry, kitten. I'll catch up. Huh. Gonna skip. I know what will happen next. I'm gonna keep running, twist my leg again like some crappy horror movie. And then I'm gonna get followed to death. I put my hand down as I turn the corner and I run straight into someone. Ah! Before I can fall, strong arms wrap around me and hold me tight. Avery? Mason! Oh my god, Mason. Wait. You know I did win at least once in each season. Of 1, 2, and 3 before stopping halfway in season 3. I got tired of Fall Guys at that stage, but now I'm ready for more. All again. Oh, I never actually tried Fall Guys. You know, I'm not sure if I could actually stand a chance against the other people because my computer is a bit... What? Yeah, what? It's poop. So I might have a lot of lag and end up falling like in the first stage. But I do enjoy seeing a stream of Fall Guys, yeah. Or maybe on YouTube, yeah. I like watching it. Looks like a fun game. throw my arms around her neck and bury my face against her chest. I take a few sharp gasps to catch my breath. It can get hard, but the leg might help. Lol. Might help, might not help. Because what if I'm jumping and then the little thingy... how do we call it? An obstacle? I don't know, the little thingy might come and then just fling me. And boom, I'm dead. I lost. Graves. Some guy came after me and my foot got stuck. And I twisted my ankle and now Graves is fighting. I've seen it help some players, lol. Well, I didn't. But maybe it does help, depending on who's playing, right? In my case it might not. It might not. He's gonna lose. Her eyes narrow and her grip tightens. Where? A few blocks from my apartment. What's she planning? It can't be good. I'm about to ask, but she plants a kiss on my forehead and guides me to the curb. Guide me curb? What? Stay here. Then she runs. Toward the fight. Mason, no! I scramble to my feet and rush after her. They're right about adrenaline. It does take the edge off the pain. I think I'm about running out. I think I'm using all the adrenaline my body will ever make. I almost run into Mason again. Ah. Sorry if all of you didn't want you to. But then I see what she's looking at. Oh no. Is that really him? Did he really lose? He can't. He's Graves. He's the mastermind. He can't become a crappy rust statue. What? What the hell? No. No. Graves, no. Mason, we have to get out of here. Real sweet of you to come back. Heard something about a contract transfer, but that ain't important now. Figure I'll clean up all these loose ends tonight. Don't even gotta tire myself out. Come here, kitten. Give me the fight he didn't give. Mason steps between us. Wham! She has a hell of a right hook. I don't think Knock expected anything like that. He takes the hit square on his jaw and topples like a domino. I think he's out cold. Nice. Mason? You just sucker punched the witch? Mason cracks her knuckles. Shouldn't have tried to touch you. What? Ah. That's not gonna be enough. He's gonna wake up sooner or later. What are you gonna do? She scoops me in her arms with no more difficulty than if she was picking up a cat. Yes, don't mess with Mason. She'll break you. She'll break you. She runs. I think she's a superwoman or something. Like what? Mason doesn't stop until we reach the door. She doesn't put me down until we're inside. She's winded when she sets me down on the couch. She flops down next to me and lets her head fall back, taking deep, heavy breath. Breath? You didn't have to carry me all the way. Nice. Thank you, Diggy Dome. I'm glad you like my. Of course I did. Just give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna lock the door and get you some water. Holy crap, now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I have the chance. I ready myself to fight the murderer armed with a bat, but it's... Finley? You guys, oh my god! That needs to be redeemed. The R's, yes. The... Well, I'm glad you like it. Maybe I'll be redeemed. It will be redeemed, yes. Pronounce all the R's with the R sound, yes. For example, you guys, oh my god, you guys, the curse. She grabs my hands and does a little dance, but stops when I wince in pain. Oh, sorry, sweetie. Yes. Okay, maybe I will. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a new redeem. You okay? Did you twist your ankle? Yeah. What's this about the curse? It's broken. We're all human again. Of course, I'll miss my jelly donut fame, but I'll live. Oh, I'll start a new vlog. What's wrong? You look real messed up about it. It's Graves. The curse must have broken because something happened to him. Graves. What happened? Where is he? And suddenly everyone is here. The curse must have broken for everyone at once. This should be good news, but... Oh, Reese. It's bad. He's still out there, I think. Still out where? He lunges, but Mason intercedes. Stop. She's injured. What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened. Someone attacked us. I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was... Noct, I think? Don't know who that is. What happened then? This Noct guy, I think he beat Graves. Reese clutches at his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him to the seat, but he swats me away. I knew it. I knew he was going to get in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Damn it. I could have helped. Why didn't he let me help? Reese sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on the furniture isn't gonna do anything, but if that helps him feel better... Well, poor furniture. Poor furniture. He sinks his fingers into the couch and looks hard at the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got. I feel really bad. For all this blustering, Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kinda do too. Too little, too late, I suppose. So... Okay, this thing stopped, I don't know why. So now what happens? What do we do? We avenge him. Of course. We kill Noct. Ho. That's a bit extreme. All's fair in a duel. If that's what this guy wants, that's what he gets. When he comes for the cafe, I'll take it back from him. Comes for the cafe? Why would he do that? Why? When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property. But he'll have to beat me to get it. Is Graves really dead? I don't know if Nox's intent was to kill him. Damn it. Now Lynch is the one who looks pissed. Pissed. This is kind of scary. I never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before. So it's almost as jarring as seeing Reese cry. Magic is a scourge. This always happens when you get too close. Reese's head snaps up. And what do you know about magic? You haven't studied. Hayes readies himself with wide eyes, his mouth pursed, like the conversation is a game of double dutch played with live wires. What is it? Why does everybody keep talking about magic? Was Graves cursed too? He must have been, right? It all sounds so unreal still. Are you sure it's magic? Of course it is. How else would this be happening? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. But we know he was the curser. Look at your ears. Tinky Winky. You like him? Thank you. Oh my god, this story is getting hot. Well, it's finishing, yeah. This is the finishing stretch. Does that matter now? He's gone. And this knock is gonna be here to take everything else too. They look so good. Oh, dingy wingy. But these ones are made by Viroid. Yay. Are basically the default ones with the little changes, small changes on the texture. But I'm glad you like them. Yeah. Also, how have you been? Good? Hope so. I'm good, I guess. Just a bit tired. Although I'm not feeling as tired as I was before. Okay. We'll continue reading. He spits the name like it's profane. I'm good, a bit tired too, lol. I guess it's contagious. The tiredness is contagious. It spreads around. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. No, I like deeds and stuff. Yes, deeds and stuff. Not that I know much about it, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Of course, it's more complicated. I don't exactly have time to explain which territories. I only just realized you changed your ears, Kylla. From the men that were on your head. The men that I had men on my head? What? Oh, but if you want to, I can put them back. Wait just a second. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. 1 small second. Here he is. Okay, wait. one more, and I'll show you. Okay, one didn't stick. Just a moment. Oh no, yeah. Now they're there, yeah. Where is it? What? Oh, never mind, you saw it. You saw it. Nice one. You like them? Yeah. Apparently he's called Vincent. Now I have 3 of them. Nice. You love them? Great. I'm just gonna open Twitch back again on my phone. Because for some reason the stream stopped. Oh, it's running now. Great. Great. Of course it's more complicated. Just know that when you are defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves gave it away before the fight, Nax owns the cafe now. I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. I remember his words. I think he did. What? Before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. The chat on screen finished. I'm not a good reader, but thank you, Digidom, for telling me. Thank you. It should be back shortly. It will take a little time to load. Okay. Are they still not up? No, they're there. They're there. No worries. Yay. Before he fought me, before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. You? Why you? You're a newborn baby, stumbling through the witching world. That's not fair. You can't handle it. But Avery was there. It's all that matters. Shouldn't you be happy that Noct doesn't get it, right? Besides, she might be a baby, but I trust her. Taught me after all. When Mason talks, everyone listens. Even Reese. She wraps her arm around my shoulders, and it feels good to lean on her and feel her there. Reese is right though. I am stumbling through it. So I need help, I think. I don't really know what to do next. To know that guy's deal, but I don't think he's satisfied with just taking out Graves. Just gonna whoop. There. He's gonna come back to finish the job. Panic rises in my throat, but she gives my shoulder a reassuring squeeze. Do know about all of you, but I won't let it happen. You know I'm going to help. But only if you promise to help me recover Graves. Of course, it's the least we can do. I'll go with you, Reese. I don't think Avery should be going out right now if she's a target for this guy. You should stay here and under guard for now. We'll take care of everything. You just rest up, okay? But Mochi, someone has to get my cat. That guy knows where I live. What if he takes Mochi hostage? Chill, Avery. I'll get him. Operation Fat Cat Drop. Accepted. But when I get back, you better show me this magic you're apparently teaching everyone else. I can't believe you held out on me. I can patch up your ankle, but after that I'd like to learn some more about magic too. Ooh. I don't relish the idea, but I should at least sit in. I'm in this too. Yay. Guys, I'm just some screwed up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do. Yeah. You're our screwed up kid. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats. Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who'd endanger themselves for me. For my high school friends would have run the moment someone said curse. Nice operation name, Fat Cat Drop. Yes, it really has some really good lines. Yes. And Mochi does look rather fat. Rather scrumptious. Scrumptious? I mean, in cat terms, he is. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face. Don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to the couch. Okay, we can do this, right? Yeah. Promise nobody's gonna get hurt, okay? Please. Give us some more credit than that. Yeah. Yeah. This guy will be sorry if we underestimate us. That's not dated. Then we enact our plans. Reese, Laundry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird seeing them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit. Mason dips into the kitchen and I hear a horrific screeching noise like metal against linoleum. And yeah, it's terrible every single time I hear it. It's terrible. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, or more accurately at the dumb gawking face I'm making. Block the door. With what? An industrial range? She gives me this self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door and the windows like a sentry. Oh my god, who needs magic? She can snap that knock guy in half with her hands. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly, he removed my shoe and rolled up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Oof, my ankle doesn't look great, but it could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. When he spins it in place, it's like a pro's work. A professional ankle wrapper. Do you know a lot about first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. Snap him like a twig. Yeah, maybe we'll see that. Or maybe she'll roast him, because apparently she has fire magic. Roasted knock. Delicious. I studied in scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me anxious. Haha. 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 My laugh is so cringy. So cringy. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground, toward the ice pack. He props my foot on one of the big puffy ottomans, then places the ice on my ankle. Oh, fire. This stream would get very hot. Yeah, it's very hot. This will get hot. Yeah. Hot. Oh my god, does that feel good? Now just keep it elevated and rest a little. And take the ice off in 20 minutes. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. I'm going to make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shutdown before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know something's up, because they all swarm me. I have 2 on my lap and the others pile around me. It's soothing to hear them and feel their little paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them too. I feel a hand gently brush hair from my face. I don't need to open my eyes to know it's Mason. I sigh and wriggle further down into the couch. Oh, she doesn't sit. Instead, she kisses my forehead, and I hear her step back to the door. Back to her vigil. I should awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it Knock? Did he come right through the front door? Can witches come in uninvited? Or is that vampires? Oh, it's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip, since her hands are full of cat carrier. The fuzzy lump inside is unmistakable. Ma. Wow, you're so whiny. Hold your pants on, baby. Moji! Did you have any trouble? Is everything okay? It's fine, though I had to lure him into the carrier with treats, and he hated every moment of being in there. So, same as always. That's good. How about it? Should I unleash the beast? Yeah. Moji, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in. Got it? Got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finley opens the carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. Book. Then he stands there, dumbstruck. He's got his own troubles now in playing nice with the cat cafes. With the cafe cats. I read that wrong, no. But at least he's here. There's one less thing Knock could use against me. I glance at the door and find Mason's strong back. Someone else he can't use against me. Unleash that piece of fluff. Yeah. Mason's way too strong for him. Maybe this time she'll make him run off for good. If he even tries it, maybe he's already scared off. I can't help but smile. Maybe when this is all over, she can teach me how to box. I see movement in front of the cafe. Is it? No. There's too many people for it to be knocked. Anyway, I'd know that hat anywhere. It's Reese and Landry, back already with Graves. Or what used to be Graves. Now he looks like a forgotten statue, flaking bits of rust off as they haul him up the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? I squint and get a better look. Oh. They look like garden gloves. Glowing garden gloves? They set Graves in front of the cafe, then come inside. Reese peels his gloves off, then helps Landry with his. Nobody touch him unless you've properly enchanted. The rust spreads easily. Are you gonna leave him out there? He looks like a huge, ugly yard gnome. Not that I'm saying anything. We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and Reese said it could spread to them too. I can't take him upstairs, Dracula would be at risk. Poor Dracula. It's inadmissible that we have yet to see him. Dracula. Her. I guess it's a female cat. Gotta stretch again. That was a big yawn. Okay, it's almost at the end. I'll end stream when I end the route. Yes. Yeah, Jack will be at risk. Poor Dracula, I know she'll be heartbroken. So, now what do? We get ready. Who here knows a thing or two about magic? I mean, I know the two of us have learned a thing or two, though we're hardly experts. I guess we'll have to do the best we can to teach you though. Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't know already. Wait, yeah, Reese. How do you know so much about this? I've learned a thing or two in my time. You're doing a fantastic job, Kylla. Thank you, Dom. I would like to read a bit better, but then again, I'm learning, still learning, yay. Because I'm not used to read out loud. I'm not assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you've been learning, Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him. Haven't you been listening? He beat Graves. We gotta team up and come up with a plan. We fight alone, he picks us off. We all jump him, we have a chance. See? Mason gets it. Well, what do you propose? It's okay, you're doing better than me at reading out aloud. Well, I don't know. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Doesn't feel like I'm doing a good job though. But thank you. Haven't you ever cram studied before finals? We'll do that, using the tried and true Grey method. We shove enough magic in our short-term memory to beat him. We probably forget it in 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll all be done. We'll be done, yeah. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. You got a better one? See? It'll be fine. I'm basically an expert here too. I got through half of my book reports without even opening the book. Just take the time to study properly. Alright, someone get me the book and I'll get this started. Oh, you're doing an amazing job to me. Well, thank you, Tito. Thank you. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I try leading a sort of haphazard class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me, I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Hayes is too shy to actually try anything. Hell, it looks like Mochi is paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying. I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look. I'm beat, y'all. Gotta take a nap. Can you just sort of, like, independent study? Sure, you should get some rest. We can take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare to fight. But we don't even know if this guy's coming. We could, take guard shifts. Right, we'll go in shifts. Avery can rest, the two of us can stand guard, and the rest can move the cats into the basement. The basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They are safer if they're away from us. I doubt Nock cares about cats. He won't go chasing them. Y'all listen here now, y'all. Y'all. But then we gotta herd them all down there. We can do it if we work together. Yay. You better get Mochi and Dracula too. Don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. Can you get her and then keep the cats company? No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Graves would want it that way. I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me. Great. I'll take the other guard shift. Everybody else, relax. Take it easy. Relax. I cannot avoid it. No, I cannot. I'm surprised Mason doesn't volunteer. I feel her hand on my shoulder. She looks tired, but I think Mason is tougher than sleep itself. Come on, I'll help you upstairs. I thank you. She scoops me in her arms, like carrying a bride over the threshold, and stomps her way upstairs. It's so quiet, empty. Reese ducks in to scoop Graves' sweet old cat, Dracula, and is just as quickly gone. And it's just us. There's so much going on. Doesn't feel real. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm asleep. She ruffles my hair and her face softens. Get some rest. She puts her arm around me and I nestle against her. I'm out. I wander in and out of sleep, but the slow rise and fall of Mason's breathing lulls me back each time. Maybe I can sleep through this. Everyone else can take care of it, and then we can all get back to work. And while I'm at it, why not get ambitious? Maybe everything really is a dream, like cats and witches? Magic? It's ridiculous. Crash. A car crash. Or a large window shattered with a metal bat. Large window, yeah. It sounds like that. Sleep is ripped from me and I shoot up from the couch with a scream. I see Mason standing before me, as if shielding me. Broken glasses everywhere. And there, balancing on the shattered window frame with a rusty bat in hand, is Knocked. Knew you squatters were here. Let me tell ya. What? No. Wait. We're here, okay. So it's just something, yeah. It was the damnedest thing, let me tell ya. Here I am, trying to enter my cafe. And you know what I found? A bunch of words. Do you believe that? Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Yeah. Titanic was amazing. Yeah. Was amazing. It's old as heck. Still a good story. True story. Maybe not Jack and Rose, but yeah. I'm trying to enter my life, and you know what? I found a bunch of words. You believe that? On my territory? I can't. I can think. I don't get this. I think I'm gonna go sleep. Good night, Kylla. Good night, Vincent. Sleep well. Have sweet dreams. Little kiss to you, yes. Mwah. Hope to see you tomorrow. But tomorrow I'm probably gonna be playing another game. Yeah. Probably Stardew. You'll probably fall asleep again. But yeah. Bye bye. Have a good night. I can think. I don't get this. How did he get up here? How is he balancing like that? What am I supposed to do? Of course I should have thought of it. Of course Graves would give my property away. The hell wouldn't he? Ain't like he plays fair. So I say to myself, I'll bet he didn't arm this floor. Classic mistake, yeah? And wouldn't you know it? He ain't got him up here. Luckily he didn't get robbed. Bless his heart. Bless his heart, yes. Step in. Go on. There ya. Calm yourself, missy. I'm talking basic security. Stuff that discourages your regular crooks and what have yous. Turns out he only forgot to ward his windows. I gotta stay right here. And it's a damn shame that could get glass all up in my boots. Why does this matter? Why does he keep talking to us? His words lap at my ears like dark, soothing waves. Almost like they're trying to slip in. The air tastes like metal. What do you want? Leave us alone. You already said you can't get in. Just give up and leave. No can do. See, I got my mind set on taking him for all he's worth. And once I'm all set, well, I ain't gonna spoil it for you. These words are gonna get weaker and weaker. But I ain't. One day I'm gonna push on him. And then he snaps his fingers. Poof. So let's negotiate. How about you give up and give me the building? I wish I had something to throw at him. I have never been angry at Graves for keeping such a clean apartment. I can't make any magic like this. Gotta think fast. I can't beat this guy with skill alone. He would have to get crafty. I grab Mason's sleeve. When she looks at me, I lean in and murmur in her ear. Mason, I need trash. What? For my magic. My magic only works on trash. Isn't the glass trash at this point? What? My brain's going in overdrive. I feel the wheels turning, but I need more time to figure something out. If only I had a distraction. Just stall for me for a bit, okay? I gotta come up with something. Yeah, alright. Mason's got one mode of distraction, and it's intimidation. She walks up to Knock and gives him a solid push on the chest. I'm starting to feel tired, but I want to stay 5 more minutes. Oh. But if you're really tired, maybe you could go to sleep. Although this is almost finished. Almost. He must be magically glued to the window. Still, cause he doesn't budge. She leans closer. Close enough he has to feel her breath. And smiles. You. Meet me out front. We'll settle this. We'll settle this. No magic, no weapons, no nonsense. Just you, me, and our fists. Haha, you ain't got a clue, do you? I'm not here for fun. Yeah, you are. Looking at that grin, you're out hunting. I know the type. Just another thug looking for a thrill. No, you'll have to bunk me first. Oh, I'll bunk you. Don't you tempt me. I will. Yeah, she's right. You're a 2-bit punk. Picking on baby witches. Who you know won't put up a fight. That's good, Mason. Stall some more. Don't waste your time. I've got a real long temper. But I got no problem with honoring last requests. Meet me out front, Missy. And you better scoot with her, kitten. Wouldn't want you plotting anything while I'm gone. Yeah. Whatever. Mason cracks her knuckles, then her neck. She gives me a wave and disappears back downstairs. Knock is staring at me, waiting. I don't want to be up here by myself with him, but I need to do something first. I duck into the kitchen and grab the bag from the recycling bin. I'll worry about what's in there later, but for now I gotta go. Forget something? Just taking out the trash? Quit stalling unless you want to lose that chance to say your goodbyes. I scurry for the door. I've got the bag of recycling over my shoulder when I burst through the front door. Everyone else is still in there, and they crowd around the door as I head out. I'm surprised to say it, but Knock is true to his word. He leaves his bet at Graves' feet. What a jerk. Reese looks ready to go out and punch Knock himself, but Landry restrained him. Landry's right. I don't want to get between those two. They circle each other, snarling like dogs, goading each other. Goading? Mason's the first to strike. Poof! She lunges at Knock faster than I've ever moved in my life. She only barely misses, knocking him out again. I think he took a hit, but he's pretty quick and on his back. No, and his back at me. Got him. It's hard to see what's happening. It's all a mess of fists and fury. He swings, but Mason is faster and good at dodging. I think Knock might tire himself out and make this easier on her. I wonder if that's her plan. You're not very good at this. I'm just a little rusty. This guy. That's all the opening Mason needs. She decks him in the jaw so hard I'm not sure he has teeth anymore. It hurts to look at. But he doesn't move. He looks down and grins. He's not hurt, not even a little. Mason is. She doubles over, clutching her wrist. Mason? What did he do? Does he have a steel jaw? Is he hiding something? I rush to her side, but her head whips up and she stares me down. I stop. Okay, it's 5 minutes, but just give me 5 minutes more. Well, don't blame me if you're sleepy tomorrow. Don't touch me. Before I can ask why, she opens her hand. Her other hand is frozen in a fist. More accurately, it is rusted shut. You said no magic. I lied. If I don't do something quick, then we'll have 2 rust statues in the front yard of the cafe. 3 probably, because he'll come for me next. I can't let that happen. I can't let Mason get hurt like this. I reach into the recycling bag. Here goes nothing. If you're gonna use magic, so can I. I pull out a plastic jug and use my magic to wrap it around my hands. I warden it into something more substantial, something sharper. I try my best to at least make it look like a little cool. Why do you bother with that? I don't know if they'll make full arm brass knuckles. I think I just made this up. If they did, I'm sure as hell wouldn't make them out of recycled plastic. But hell, I don't have any better ideas. Let's go. I've never been in a fight in my life. Well, unless you count that time in 4th grade. But now's not the time for semantics. I'm counting this one as my actual fight, yes. Plastic, magic ain't plumbing, kidding. It don't work that way. Graves should have taught you that. You don't think in fights, right? You just go on guts and instinct, right? Instinct, yes. I hope to anything listening that I'm right and throw a punch. Huh. What was that? Oh, you're too much. He just walks by me, chuckling. Straight over to Graves and to his bat. He picks it up and points in the distance, like he's calling a home run. I gotta do something before this kills me. Too cute. Let's end this, yeah? He swings the bat softly, like he's playing t-ball instead of hardball. All I can seem to do is hold up my pathetic plastic bracers and hope it blocks both the hit and the magic. Yeah, he's a jerk. He's a jerk. It actually does. I kick his chin, but I'd have better results kicking a rusted wall. This is pointless. What am I even doing? He raises his bat again, but Mason catches it. Don't you dare touch her. Mason, no! You'll make the rust spread. I lunge to pull her back, but it's like moving a statue. I look up and she's not rusted at all. She's fire. Blue flame glows around her hand, like a simmering stovetop. Stovetop, yes. Rust crackles away from the metal bat. You know how you loosen a rusty bolt? Holy crap, are her fingers digging into the metal? And how is she moving her hand? Apple heat. Apply heat. Not apple. Apply heat. I can see Nox straining to wrench the bat free. She's got him. Wait. He could just let go of it and rust her with his hands again, couldn't he? I can't let that happen. I tear the stupid plastic gauntlet off my hands and melt it into a sticky mess. Then, here goes nothing. I throw myself at Nog and loop the plastic between his wrists and the bat. Try dropping it now, scumbucket. Scumbucket. Hot hot stream, yeah, hot hot. Nog struggles to free himself, but Landry and Reese join us, glowing gloves equipped to hold him in place. Mason wrenches her hands away. The rust bat snaps like a rotten tree trunk. Your move, buddy. Or wait, you can't move at all, can you? Better turn Graves back and promise to leave us alone, or Mason's gonna melt the rest of you. Knock doesn't answer. He stares behind us with an expression so fierce, I worry that it might also melt metal. It's quite alright, Avery. I whirl around. Rust falls from Graves in a grotesque crackling flakes. Knock. Leave here and do not return. Or else my coven and I will make certain your next destination is somewhere whence you truly cannot return. Before that, humor me, will you? Do you think raising a scrappy little army... Before that, humor me, will you? Do you think raising a scrappy little army is gonna save you? Good idea. Good in theory. But I know what you are, Graves. Can't say I know when, but I know you're gonna stop faking it. You're gonna slip. That's when you'll find me instead. Just go already. So pushy, kitten. I see why you both get on so well. Now, if you'll let me go, I'll be on my way. Landry, Reese, and Mason stare at me expectantly. What am I supposed to do? I look to Graves. Let him go. The rust largely came from the bat. He won't be able to make any more for a while. Landry and Reese let go. But like hell am I gonna undo the plastic? He can't figure that out himself. Oh, he just snaps it in half with brute force. Frost. That's a nice word, frost. He blows us a kiss as he walks backwards. It might be a trick of the eyes, but it looks like he's sinking. With each step, he falls further into the asphalt, like he's walking into the ocean. It parts for him like water as he walks. Then he's submerged. Gone. We all exhale like the air just returned to the world. Reese runs to Graves, I run to Mason. Okay, it's near 11, I better go to bed. Thank you for the amazing stream, Kylla. And good night and happy dreams. Good night, Tom. Sleep well. Have awesome dreams. Little kiss to you too, yes? Mwah. Sleep well. Night, night. Mason! Mason, oh my god. Did that rusty jerk hurt you? How's your hand? Bye! Bye, Tito. Bye, bye, bye. I'm fine, see? Nothing even left. I gave the cafe back to Graves, of course. Thank you for the kiss. You're welcome, Tito. You're welcome. See you soon. I don't want to be responsible for that, even on a non-magical level. I'm no manager. He's been helpful around the place now, though he's still in and out as much as always. He seems more relaxed though, like he's got less on his mind. I thought Mason would go work for her grandpa, but she's still here. Said they'd drive each other up the wall if they worked together. She also said this place would fall apart without her. It true. She's not wrong. I do what I can to help now. She's such a good teacher that I've actually gotten good at baking. Ooh. I gotta say, my strawberry shortcake is amazing. Her grandpa's a big help too. He's here for lunch every day and he always gives his opinion. He's real gruff about it, of course. But that just makes the rare compliments shine even more. It pushes me to improve. I hate getting up so early, but it's otherwise a lot of fun working in the kitchen. Mason said I should become a real patisserie? I don't know how to read this. I think I'm kind of thinking about it. What do you think? Pretty good turnaround from being a lump on my aunt's couch, don't you think? Yes. Pretty good turnaround indeed. Pretty good. Okay. Achievement unlocked. Okay, everyone. That might be still looking. Okay, it's the ending. I'd like to thank all of you for coming by and listening to me murder that text over and over, because we all know it was not a very good read. No, I fumbled too much. But I think I'm getting a bit better. I was just a bit tired today. My outfit looks good. Thank you, Ingy. I just did how do you say it? I took bits and pieces from other thingies, other outfits, yes. Because the shirt is one thing and the skirt comes from a different dress. But I thought, I don't like the shirt of this dress, so I change it to this one. And I'm legging. But you know, I can actually show it just a bit. Yeah. Because maybe you didn't see it? Yes, this is my outfit. Yes. Outfit. Wait, maybe I'm more like here. Yeah. Here. This is my outfit. Looks like I'm ready for a night out in the town. Well, I don't know about that. I just wanted a comfy look. I also have a cardigan. There. Yeah. Although do not look too closely at the pattern and my sleeves. No, don't look too closely at that. No. Because the cardigan is a bit different than the the pattern. Kylla always looks good. Oh, thank you, Coquetti. Thank you. I kinda doubt it, but thank you. Kinda doubt it, yay. Let me see. This outfit actually has another mode. Another one. See? Christmas. But I usually like the other one more. So that's why I'm rocking the other one. And I can hide the ears, yes. See? Christmas. Yeah. The shoes are more or less the same. I just recolored them red. But yeah. Holiday outfit. Yes. And you know, I can make it cursed, you know, because now I have the demon eyes working properly. Yeah, let me just take out the thingies. You may need to look for one too. Well, this one is from Argama, and Argama has a hoodie. Yeah, just like this one, but hoodie. You can get that one. Yeah. Okay, curse. So I can take the shiny of my eyes, yes. I can take this. Yeah. Yeah, wait. Yes. Stare into me. Stare, yeah. Now I can actually also do this. Super cursed. Terrible. And now I'm a real demon, yay. And looks even better when I put the scleras back on. See? Super cursed. Yay. My skin turns completely black. No, I kind of wanted to take out the highlights too, but I couldn't figure out how to do that. So yeah. And oh, it didn't actually register. Yeah. Even with just the iris gone, it looks really creepy. Okay, let's put it back on. Come on, yeah. I'm back to being normal. Normal, yeah, quote unquote normal. Okay, so let's see. How many people do we have? We have 3. Let's see if we have anyone online. I also take suggestions, you know. So if you have someone that would be happy to receive a 3-viewer stream, do tell. Okay. I don't know. Let me check this one. I don't think I have anyone on right now. It's okay. Well, I guess no raid. No raid. So yeah. Sorry. No raid. But thank you everyone for coming by. You're probably gonna watch movies and clean. Oh. And what movies will you watch, by the way? Just curious. Rather than evil, maybe, and a scary movie. Ooh, sounds nice. I'll probably after this will catch up on some anime. Might be on Discord. Oh, Discord movie night. Also sounds nice. Maybe I'll be there. Maybe I'll probably be quiet if I am. Yay. But yeah, thank you everyone. I'll see each other tomorrow. We'll see each other tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna play more Stardew, yay. And we'll decide which person I'll chase. Yeah. Probably not Elliot because he's my ex. Yeah. Well, no worries. You're always welcome. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Little kiss to all of you. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna click the button to stop stream now. Bye. Bye. All the Vincents on my head say bye too. Yeah.